Good morning, Corporal Beijing. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. City Attorney Sergeant Orange Dog, one of you, put you in a breakout room. City Attorney will be in there.
Yeah.
Can you turn the system on, please?
Yes. The 36th District Court for the City of Detroit is now in session, where Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins presiding. While court is in session, please make sure your cell phones are on mute until your case is being called. There's no talking, no sleeping, no driving, no eating while court is in session. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Yes, buenos días.
Buenos días.
Necesito interpreter.
No.
Norma Garcia.
Normal.
Necesito interpreter.
She needs. I come.
No, I gotta get her. I have to get her one. Can we get?
Okay.
Can we get an interpreter, please?
Yes.
Do you have a cell phone?
Yes.
Can you? Zoom. Can you get them to zoom in? And you can give their documentation. All right, are we ready, Ms. Williams-Law?
Yes, Your Honor.
This is the City of Detroit versus Antonio DeMond George, case number Z8089881. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm April McCall on behalf of the Probation Department.
All right, just state your name for the record. Good morning, Mr. McCall. State your name for the record, Mr. George.
Antonio DeMond George.
Good morning. Today is the date and time set for a review in the matter. Ms. McCall.
Your Honor, Mr. George was placed on probation on February 22nd, 2024 for 6 months. He was ordered to pay $860 in assessed fines and costs. He was ordered to complete the victims impact panel as well as the alcohol highway safety class. And he was ordered to view the consequence video. And at this time, he has paid his assessed fines and costs in full. He has viewed the consequence video. He completed the alcohol highway safety class as well as the victims impact panel. In regards to his testing, Your Honor, he missed his test on April 2nd, 2024, and he was given a warning in regards to no missed tests, and any further missed tests will result in a violation of probation. And since that time, his screens has been negative. He last tested on May 18th, 2024, and that test was negative. And the probation department is recommending that $120 be deleted from his order due to the fact that he has been testing at an outside agency due to his employment hours. And his final review date, Your Honor, is scheduled for August 22nd, 2024. He's been on probation for 3 months.
How do we delete, how do we get back money?
They do. If you put an order in, and $120 can be returned to him.
Mr. George,
Yes, sir.
what's going on with the April 2nd?
I don't, sir, Judge, I have no idea. I didn't, my job, I'm sorry, I didn't.
I haven't heard anything except I have no idea. I don't know. What do you not have an idea? What do you not have an idea about?
What happened on that day? I don't even, my job is so hectic. And sometimes when you call the number, sometimes you don't, they go so fast, I didn't even hear it. And I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
So no alcohol positive since he's been on probation?
No, Your Honor.
Good morning, everyone.
No doubt.
Waiting for.
Just that.
All right, so somebody's interrupting. All right, so, I'm gonna cut you loose.
Thank you, sir.
I'm gonna cut him loose. I hope I don't see you back for the same reasons.
You would never, sir. Never. You would never. No. Thank you all. Like you would this will never happen again. No.
What about this 120?
Here you go. I did do amended order, Your Honor, in regards to the $120. May I approach?
You may.
Thank you.
All right, I'll sign the order returning the 120.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Ms. McCall.
You're welcome.
I hope, you know, again, you say never, I never say never. But at the end of the day, I think I know what you mean by it, that you understand the consequences of your actions.
Yes,
and
sir. Yes,
this
sir.
was a high PAC case. I know it's no fun having to be in front of the judge or a court, and for this kind of stuff, being arrested and things like that. You got a very good.
Now she's trying to make amends. She felt.
So I wish you the best of luck, Mr. George, and have a great day.
Thank you, Your
God
Honor.
bless you all. Thank you.
God
Thank
bless
you.
you too.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Cole. All right, have a good one.
Thank you.
This is the city of Detroit versus Andre Dion Gould, case number SP 141-07261. Appearing for the record, please. State your name for the record, Mr. Gould.
Andre Gould.
Morning to you. Today is the date time set for review. I'm going to dismiss the matter because you paid your obligation. If there's nothing further, sir, have a very good day and best of luck to you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Have a good day as well.
Thank you. this City of Detroit versus Samuel Arch Oliver. Case number SP 1534126, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1556753, SP 1556773, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Oliver.
Samuel Arch Oliver.
Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. I have seen valid registration and valid insurance, and I do not want to see Mr. Oliver ever again in my courtroom. I want to see you at the grocery store or somewhere downtown or something, except in the courtroom, all right?
All right, sir.
All right, if there's nothing further, be safe. Very good day. Best of luck to you.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it, Judge.
All right, have a good one.
All right.
City of Detroit versus Mark Philip Larson, case number SB 153-65791. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry. Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of Mr. Martin, Your Honor.
Mr. Martin, state your name for the record, please.
Is it Larson?
It's not Martin. My name is Mark Larson.
Mr. Larson.
I also.
Today is the date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, Counselor.
Yes, Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. I'm going to dismiss the case. I'm seeing valid documentation. If there's nothing further, Mr. Larson, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
Good. This is the City of Detroit versus Shamarie Gordon. I hope I got the pronunciation right. Case number Z8091891. Appearance for the record, please.
May it please the court, John Brewster, P 36920 on behalf of Ms. Gordon. Good morning.
Good morning. Ms. Gordon, can you state your name for the record, please?
Shamarie Gordon.
All right, Gordon. Today, good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. I'll ask you, how is probation going, ma'am? Or bond? Bond, it's really bond. You're not on probation as of yet.
I've had to test weekly.
And
negative every time.
any missed tests, ma'am?
No.
Any diluted tests?
No.
Who's your probation officer?
Oh, I forgot. I'm sorry. That's all.
Counselor, as it relates to your client, what is going to be is there any resolution as of now?
Your Honor, I put in a discovery request with Ms. Mason this morning just to make sure I have every report. So I'm asking for a brief adjournment for the pretrial. She says I should get those reports either today or tomorrow, I think.
All right.
Well, you can tell me.
And I will give you that adjournment. How long do you need? The next court date I have is pretrial for July the 11th.
Let's see. We did receive an offer today, and I have some reports. Is it possible for a breakout room with Ms. Gordon, and I'll discuss the offer with her?
Absolutely.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
We'll pass the matter. In the meantime, please get me Ms. Gordon's probation officer's name.
I have it.
Who is that?
It's Lori Bumpus.
Ms. Bumpus, okay.
Ms. Bumpus.
Call Ms. Bumpus and find out what Ms. Gordon is doing. I just want to make sure the tests are clear.
Yes, they are.
join and you have a conversation with your lawyer, please.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well,
A ver si es cierto. Pero le estamos hablando de dos teléfonos. Las llamadas las ponen empalmadas.
City of Detroit, let's pass the matter. City of Detroit versus Lynette Marie Oliver, case numbers SP 133593111, SP 1367851. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ben Werbling, P64889 on behalf of the defendant. Your full name for the record, miss?
Oh, is it me?
Lynette Oliver, unmute yourself, please. I'm going to send her the prompt to unmute herself.
Thank you,
Good
Judge.
morning, Lynette Oliver.
All right, today is the date and time. Good morning to you, ma'am. Street outreach. How is it going?
I sent over everything that they requested once again, and he was just trying to call me. I missed the call.
All right,
But
let me get them in here. Let me get them in here. And I will all right, let's pass the matter momentarily, okay, Ms. Oliver?
okay.
All right, this is the city of Detroit. Versus who he's called. I think he's called.
All right.
Yes.
What did you have me contact Attorney Perkins?
Bumpus.
Yes. I did send her an email. I just wanted to verify.
I may need some help with this last name. This is the city of Detroit versus. Me. Are we okay? This is the city of Detroit versus Milka Ruby
It's Gamlu.
Say it again.
It's
How's the
Gamlush,
time?
Your Honor.
Gamlush?
Gamlush, yes. Yes.
Gamlush. Case number SP 156-19241. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ben Werbling, P64889 on behalf of the defendant. Your full name for the record, miss?
Milka Gamlush.
Good morning, Ms. Gamlush. Today is the date and time set for a you can help me out, counselor. You know,
Yeah, I'm trying to find it myself. Oh, I found it, Judge. We got a show cause, 8:45.
so the arraignment.
Judge, we're gonna stand mute and waive formal reading at this time.
Enter a not guilty plea on her behalf, give her a $0 bond. I have no notes, as counselor, as far as what the allegations suggest of Ms. Gamlouche being disorderly. From the looks of things, I can't see her, but at the end of the day, looks can be deceiving. But I don't have any notes to say anything that reflects any thing except for the fact that disorderly. Ms. Gamlouche, you can plead guilty as charged, $240 fine will dismiss upon payment, or you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Warbling and have a conversation with him. Let us know what you want to do when you come out.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Ms. Hernandez, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, everyone. What? Your Honor, I'm here for Mr. Eduardo Rafael Oviedo Colmenares.
And we have another person.
Oh, who?
Ms. Garcia.
Okay, let them know. Perfect. I can do both. It's okay.
Right.
Garcia Norma.
Yes.
Thank you.
Mr. Boffman has, let's see what Mr. Boffman has. Attorney Newman. Any other retained attorneys here?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Boffman, what is yours set for trial or something today?
I'm looking at trial that we had a pretrial. No, this is pretrial today, Your Honor, on both cases. So we'll take trial. Please and thank you.
Gawami, if you have, who's got Gawami? That's new. Yours is set for formal hearing. It's you got about 6 minutes. You have about 6 minutes, Counselor. I don't know what officers have showed or not.
Okay.
But you haven't showed in the next 6 minutes, then we will get you out of here. If so, we'll give you an opportunity to try.
Thank you.
Let's see if we can find out the officer's name. Yes, Hornshaw is here. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. Sergeant Hornshaw, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Miss Mason. Wait in breakout room 4. Speak to Miss Mason, and when she comes out of there with the officers, I'll give you an opportunity to speak with her. Mr. Boffman, yours is set for what?
Pretrial, both matters, Laster and Golson. And we're going to take a trial date on both cases.
Okay, Laster is here, so let's call that case.
Excuse me, I don't know if you brought my name already, Amanda Lee.
Amanda Lee?
Yes.
No,
I don't know how to change my name from Zoom user, so it just says.
Can you change it?
I'll change it, Your Honor.
Amanda Lee.
Yes.
I don't see Amanda Lee yet. I don't see Amanda Lee on the docket today, but at least we named her.
Yeah, I renamed her.
You renamed her?
Oh, I apologize. It's for tomorrow. I apologize.
All right, so you're gonna come back tomorrow, Ms. Lee?
Yes, sir.
All right, you better get here at 8:04 and get here before I do, so you can get out first.
Okay.
All right. Have
All
a
right,
great day.
thank
man.
you.
And
You
are
too.
you driving? Are you driving?
No, I'm at a stop sign I'm at a stoplight right now, but I'm sorry.
You're driving then. No driving. Absolutely no driving in court.
Okay, I apologize about that.
You should be using the cell phone while you're on the line.
Okay, the light turned green. Y'all, I'll see y'all tomorrow.
The light turned green.
That was.
And I'm at a stoplight, Your Honor. I'm not driving.
No, I'm not driving. I just don't understand. All right, City of Detroit versus Christopher Lee Laster, case number, wait a minute, SP 108-64621. Strike that, SP 108-6462, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 108-6481, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1549110, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1549111. SP 986460, counts 1, 2, and 3. U 40325-617. 17-338-221, counts 1, 2, and 3. 18, 8, strike that, 18-4377261, 19-18293, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Good Thursday morning, Your Honor. Harry Baughman, P 55052 for the defendant. Mr. Laster, would you please state your name for the record?
Christopher Laster.
Your Honor, we require a bench trial date, please. The defendant has been advised.
All right, good morning, Mr. Laster. Good morning, Mr. Baughman. I'm going to require the probation department to come down to let us know what Mr. Laster is doing as far as probation is concerned. Well, as far as bond is concerned, he was ordered to test. Mr. Laster, what am I gonna find out when that probation department? Who is your probation officer?
I forgot his name, Your Honor. Contacted him that one time, and he told me to test weekly. Basically, I ain't have to report to him. I have been testing weekly as opposed to all of them been negative. Like I explained to you, I don't drink, Your Honor. And you told me to prove it, so that's what I'm doing. I don't drink.
Let's find out who Mr. Laster's probation. I can find out that right now. I don't know. Find out who Mr. Laster's probation officer is. Is well, he said he doesn't know. All right, let's pass the matter momentarily. Ms. Hernandez, good morning to you.
Judge, forgive me to interrupt.
Go ahead, Mr. Go ahead, Mr. Baughman.
We're ready on Nehemiah Golson for a trial date.
Okay. 1 second, Ms. Hernandez.
No. I'm bringing stuff that I found for.
Sorry about that. Yes. Yes.
So Miss Mason. Twice, yeah, you're not muted. City of Detroit versus Nehemiah Keyshawn Golson, case number SP 1542955, counts 1, 2, and 3, and U45982718. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Harry Baughman on behalf of defendant. Mr. Golson, are you there? So Mr. Golson was just in the meeting, Your Honor. I had a chance to speak to him this morning, and he understands that we're asking for a trial date. I'd like to waive his appearance for the sake of brevity. Your Honor, I'm not sure if you saw him on the screen, but he was on the screen.
Him back in. I apologize.
And that is him logging back on, Judge.
I saw him already.
But we'll waive his appearance. I told him I would give him, there he is right there. Mr. Golson, state your name for the record.
Nehemiah Golson.
We'll have a trial date, please, and thank you, Your Honor. The defendant's going to waive his right to a jury trial today.
All right. Good morning to you, Mr. Golson. Is that what you want to do?
Yes.
Okay. Trial date for Mr. Golson is going to be August the 29th.
Put this in your thing, August 29th.
At 9 a.m.
At 9.
Sir, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Laster. Trial date for Mr. Laster is going to be the same day, August 29th. What I'll do is I will check with probation. And Mr. Laster, if you don't hear from me, everything's going good. But if you do, I'm going to get through to you through your counsel and let your counsel know that there's been some kind of issue. Okay, and I'll give you an opportunity to speak to that issue if one arises. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Mr. Baughman. Have a very good day and be safe. Let me take a few second recess. All right, give me 1 minute.
Yes, she's on Zoom. I think the attorney man, but Emma is on Zoom. He can tell. I can't say that. They probably figured it out. She'll ask. I think. Okay, she'll ask. Trust me, she will ask. Yes, I could.
That girl's bad.
Okay. It's designed to return to refund $120 for taking 0808 Administrative testimony from outside.
All right, let's get back going again. Miss. Let me get Miss Oliver taken care of. Let's go back on the record. Let's go back on the record with Miss Lynette Marie Oliver. Miss Oliver, I do have Mr. Patel in here. Mr. Patel, good morning to you. Can you state your name and put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Jayesh Patel, P number 65385 for Ms. Oliver. Ms. Oliver, would you please state your name for the record?
Lynette Oliver.
All right, this, Mr. Patel, I did get your message. You can go ahead and put it on the record.
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Oliver has substantially completed her action plan. There's only one remaining thing that we're waiting for, and we're confident that that will happen. We have her scheduled for a readiness conference on June 6th. That's when we meet with the judge and the prosecutor to go over her action plan and her background check and approve her for graduation from the court. From the program, excuse me, and the program, the graduation date for anticipated graduation date is 6/20. I believe 6.
You said 6/27.
Yeah, it's the 27th. And so that's when we anticipate. I mean, I don't anticipate or see anything that would lead me to believe that she wouldn't be approved on the 6th. So I anticipate that her case will be, or she will be graduate from the program on the 26th.
Okay, so Ms. Oliver, I think we talked about seeing that light at the end of the tunnel, and how, you know, I know the times are probably as dark as they've ever been in your life. I hope that now you're starting to see that light, and I hope it just gets brighter and brighter. I can do nothing but give you the opportunity on my end to finish the action plan up and to get out of the program. I'd be happy to sign whatever order that comes in front of me on June 6th to help you put some of these matters behind you. Do you have a valid license now, ma'am?
No.
What is the holdup on the license?
I think I still have 2 tickets. Like I stated before, I had 14, so I'm down to 2. So I think I got 2 more to pay off.
They must be in other jurisdictions.
Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure.
Well, have you gone to the Secretary of State yet?
No, I haven't been there yet.
Please do that as soon as you can, because you may be surprised, all right? And if
Okay.
you don't get a license, you can always ask them for documentation that will, that you can, and they can print it out for you, and they can tell you every courthouse that is affecting your license, and that will give you.
I did have the paper, but you know, like I said, you know, it's probably in storage somewhere. So I did get a copy of that. That's how I was able to get the tickets from 14 down to 2. So, like I said, the paper probably is just in storage somewhere. I haven't had a chance to get in there and go through some things either. So I'll try to get up to the Secretary of State.
Because I don't see anything here that's affecting your license, but again, what are we talking? Are we talking the next day, June 6th, Mr. Patel?
No, for us, Your Honor, we would just ask that she be adjourned until, I would ask that she be adjourned until the next readiness conference. So mid-July, that would allow us to do the graduation.
Let's go July 11th, 2024 at 8:30.
July 11th at 8:30.
At 8:30. Always 8:30 most of the time. You can rely on that 8:30 for pretty much everything.
Okay.
Ms. Oliver, again, I wish you the best of luck. You have a very good day. And
you too.
Mr. Patel, thank you for signing in, all right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
So much. Thank you.
Best of luck to you.
Your Honor, we're ready on the Gawi matter for the ticket.
Okay. This is the city of Detroit versus Hussein M. Gawi, case number SD 1574442, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court. Attorney David Newman appearing on behalf of defendant Hussein Gawi, P number 82515. Your Honor, I did have an opportunity to speak with the prosecutor in this matter. and we've reached a resolution. If the city would dismiss the counts 1, 2, and 3, if my client would plead responsible to a blockading traffic, Your Honor. And I do have permission at this time to enter that plea of responsibility.
Is Gawi not here?
He's on standby, Your Honor. He's currently at work.
I'm going to waive his presence. You are retained counsel. You indicated to the court that you have permission to enter into the agreement on his behalf. Sergeant Hornshaw, good morning to you. Can you state your name and appearance for the record, please?
Yes, good morning, sir. Sergeant David Hornshaw, the 11th precinct.
Okay, good morning to you.
Morning, Sergeant.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf, Counselor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
Yes, Your Honor. Stipulate.
Find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic. Have your client pay by June the 6th, $175. If it's nothing further, you have a very good day and best of luck to you.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. You as well. Thank you. Thank you, Sergeant.
Hornshaw, you have a very good day too, and be safe out there, all right?
Thanks, sir. I appreciate that. Take care.
Thank you. All right, Counselor, for Gordon, have you worked it out?
Good morning.
Yes.
Your Honor, we have worked it out. We received an offer from the city attorney and we're ready.
All right, just go back on the record with Ms. Gordon. Ms. Gordon, I've given you an opportunity to speak with your counsel. I have given, have you spoke with your counsel yet?
She has.
And where did she go?
What?
I think she might have fell off.
Oh, she got disconnected, internet issues.
Yeah. All right, we'll pass it until she gets back in.
Come back. Okay, sorry.
All right, that's all right. Ms. Hernandez, good morning to you. Can you state your name for the record and your qualifications, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning. My name is Emma Hernandez, CAO qualified Spanish interpreter.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, impartially interpret in the matter now before the court not divulge confidential communication, so help you God?
I do, Your Honor.
And do you swear or affirm that you will interpret from English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your ability?
I do.
Very well. This is the city of Detroit versus Norma Guadalupe Garcia. Case numbers SP 1579777, counts 1 and counts 2, and SP 1579791. Appearance for the record, please.
Este es el caso de la ciudad de Detroit contra la señora Norma Guadalupe García, número de caso SP 157-97771 y 2 y SP 155-79795. Sus comparecencias, por favor, para que conste en el acta.
Ben Werbling on behalf of the defendant.
Benjamín Wirbling, representando a la acusada.
Your full name for the record, miss?
Señora, por favor, diga su nombre completo para que conste en el acta. Abra su micrófono, señora, por favor. Open your mic, please. Please.
Norma Guadalupe Martínez García.
Norma Guadalupe Martínez García.
Yeah.
No, García.
Yeah, García.
No,
Okay.
García. Ok, García.
Okay.
Good morning to you, ma'am. Today we'll call today the date and time set for a pretrial. Ms. Garcia was not, or arraignment. Let's call it the day and date and time set for arraignment. Ms. Garcia is not supposed to be here until May 29th.
Está bien, vamos a llamar que hoy es el día para la consulta previa a juicio, pero en realidad es la lectura de cargos porque la señora no se supone que debe estar aquí hasta el día 29 de mayo.
Oh, porque recibí la ese que era el 23.
The notice I received, it indicated that there was, I have to show on the 23rd.
Okay, I'm sorry about the misunderstanding, but I'm going to allow you to speak with Mr. Warbling. The 29th is our community court date. He can give you some information about that and see if you want to participate.
Está bien, yo lamento el malentendido, señora. De todos modos, ya que está aquí hoy, le vamos a dar la oportunidad de que vaya a una sala de consulta privada con su abogado, el señor Werblin, y él le va a dar información porque el 29 es el día de la corte comunitaria. Él le puede dar información sobre esa corte comunitaria para que usted la tenga adelantada.
Why don't we have Mr. Barry enter his appearance on the record for Ms. Garcia, please.
¿Por qué no le decimos al señor Berry que por favor conste en el acta para que sea él el que tiene la entrevista con la señora García?
Elwood S. Berry Jr., on behalf of the defendant, state your full name, ma'am.
Edward Berry Jr., representando a la acusada. Señora, por favor, diga su nombre completo para que conste en el acta.
Norma Guadalupe García Martínez García.
Norma Guadalupe Martínez García.
Yeah.
Breakout room, Mr. Barry, and instruct Ms. Garcia and give her the information about the community court and see if she is interested in that. If not, get an offer from Ms. Mason and let her know she has an absolute right to a trial.
Yes,
Señor Berry, por favor, vaya a la sala de consulta privada con la señora García.
Ms. Hernandez, yes. Let's do it this way from now on. Those instructions, just remember those and just give them to the breakout room so we can move a little faster.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I thought about that the other day, and while there, we could be calling another one on Wednesdays. And if you and Ms. Villaroo do that, then it'll kind of move a little bit quicker.
Perfect. I agree. Just remind me if I forget next week.
I will.
Okay, thank you. She's there, right?
She's there.
Thank you.
And he's there.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
This is Officer Patton. I had sent you a message. I got a 9 o'clock trial in Judge Ruth Court, so I was just trying to get permission if I could go to her court.
All right, have you spoken with Miss Mason?
Yes, I did.
And she's got the, we know where you are, so if we need you, we'll come get you. I'll excuse you, Officer Patton.
Okay, thank you.
All right, very well.
Whatever Your Honor.
Make that thing there. Good morning to you. Again. Go ahead. What is it, Mr. Lassiter?
Yes, sir. So I'll just report back in August. I was trying to get a clarification.
Yeah, that's the trial date, August the 29th.
And do you still require me to report for testing?
Yeah, talk to Mr. Baldwin about that, and I'll make a decision. He can get you back in the court. All right.
Yes, sir. So just talk to my probation officer about it.
No, talk to your attorney about it.
Okay, I have it. I don't have contact to my attorney, sir.
You don't have his number? Get Mr. Boffman's number. Let me see.
So do you want me to send that to him in the chat, maybe?
Yeah, if you can.
Yeah, let me see if I can, Judge.
Thank you.
Chat, sure. Let me see. Laster. Got it.
All right. He's going to send you Mr. Boffman's number in the chat. Have a discussion with him about that, and we will see where it goes. All right.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
I'll hear the conversation that Mr. Boffman has. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Gamlushi. Say it again.
It's gonna be Gamlush.
Gamlush. Getting better. And sorry for the mispronunciation. Mr. Warbling, what does your client want to do? I've given you an opportunity to speak with your client. What does your client want to do?
She's going to continue her not guilty plea this time, and she's going to request a bench trial date.
Is that what you want to do, Ms. Gamlush?
Well, I'm most definitely innocent, as I wasn't even in my house. So, to be honest, Your Honor,
No. Now it's not the time to confess all your sins. Now this is all procedurally, and I learned a long time ago through my great teacher of civil procedure, Miss Martha Moore, that you can win a case and not even have to know anything about the law. You know what I mean? So let your attorney work for you, and you say you want a trial date, and we will give you one. All right?
Okay. Thanks, Your Honor.
Have a great day, and best of luck to you, okay?
Thank you.
All right. Let's I see you there, Ms. Gordon. Just give me 1 second so I can get Mr. Warbling started. The Aeon 7. Who might that be? Ask you to unmute yourself and turn your camera on, please. Foster, Attorney Foster?
Yes, sir. Good morning,
What
sir.
is your name, sir? Good morning to you.
Kaya Ilate Latham Seals.
Latham Seals. Good morning, Kion Latham Seals. You're free to leave unless you want to stay and watch Ms. Gamlushi. Latham. Mr. Warbling.
Judge, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. For Miss Gamlush, she was texting me, or chatting me rather. Did we have a bench trial date, Your Honor, or were we?
Yeah, August the 29th. I'm sorry if I didn't state that. August the 29th, 2024 at 9 a.m. I'm sorry.
Got it, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. I'm so busy making sure everybody's rights are in order. I forgot to give her a trial date. All right. Have a great day, ma'am.
You too.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Very well. This is the City of Detroit versus Kion Latham Seals. Case numbers SP 79. I'll strike that. SP 11588871 counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1001754 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 111, I don't know if he wants to open this can of worms, but SP 1112769 counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1112770 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1291659 SP 794159 counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 794439 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 9857 counts 1 and counts 2 and counts 3. 17 294608 counts 1 and counts 2. 18 465 8271 19 4627 301. Appearance for the record, please.
And may it please this court, Your Honor, Ben Werbling, P64889, on behalf of the defendant. Your name for the record?
Kaya Latham Seals.
I'm sure some of this is under. That's all pre-trial. Day is date time set for pre-trial. The can of worms I was referring to, Mr. Warbling, is these 21 to 25 over. The allegation was made, and which is, I guess, not an allegation anymore because it's went into default. So there's been a finding of responsible, and that default judgment was entered on 2/12/2021 for 21 to 25 over. And I have to check, and I'm going to do my due diligence in finding out whether the points of 4 points on that have probably come and gone on your client's record. And if there was a motion to set aside default, which I typically grant in these cases, especially that happened during the pandemic, I don't know whether the new agreement would abstract again and give him the points if they were points assessed to the new agreement, whether those points would re-abstract. So that's the can of worms that I was referring to. Other than that, your client has an absolute right to a trial. I don't know if you have the plea sheet in front of you, but it is an awful lot of cases. Let me let you speak with him, and you can talk to the city attorney if you need an updated offer, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Latham Seals, join the breakout room, speak to Mr. Warbling, all right?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Let's go back on, let's pass that matter. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Gordon. Ms. Gordon, I've given you an opportunity to speak with counsel, and counsel indicated that you want to take a deal. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
What's the deal?
A added charge of operating while impaired, Your Honor.
Operating while impaired, is that while visibly impaired or what, operating while intoxicated?
Operating while intoxicated.
Is that what you want to do, ma'am?
Yes.
All right, do you understand that do you understand that the operating, well, there's a distinction here. Let's see. OWI, your counsel is correct. It's operating while impaired by liquor. I want to make sure we put the correct abstraction in. Operating, so is a distinction. So are we talking about a 257.625 paren 1, which would be operating while intoxicated? That is a 6-point offense. For the first offense is a suspended license for 30 days and then a restricted license for 150 days after that. The operating while impaired by liquor is 257.625 paren 3. That is a 4-point offense with a 90-day restricted license on the first offense. So which one is it?
Your Honor, I believe it's the second one.
Yes, it is, Your Honor. It's the operating while impaired, Your Honor. This is a city prosecutor.
I would have said the same thing, Counselor. That would have been my hit. But all right, very well. Go ahead.
No, Your Honor, this is the city prosecutor. That is it. It's the operating while impaired.
Very well. All right, ma'am, you want to take that deal? You understand that? You understand? I just want to make sure you understand the ramifications of it.
Yes.
Essentially, outside of a dismissal or some other instance of your counselor working out something else. I mean, it's the lowest form that you can have. It's, and I know nobody wants to do it, but it's a pretty good deal. So he's gone down 2 whole steps. All right. Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
You can put your hand down. Ma'am, do you understand that the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines, including the license sanctions that we just discussed?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
And at some point, your attorney went over your other advice or rights with you, did you not? Counselor, did you have an opportunity to go over advice or rights with your client?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
And you understood those rights, ma'am?
Yes.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No.
Do you know by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
I didn't hear you.
Yes.
And has anyone offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
En una escuela es una maestra.
We're going to need to be quiet, please.
Por favor, en silencio.
Let me draw your attention back to my daughter's birthday, December 22nd, 2023, at around 1:40 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of 599 West Forest and 2nd Avenue. I know it's a lot going on down in that area these days. Were you in that area around that date and time?
Yes.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
And before the operation of that motor vehicle or during the operation of that motor vehicle, had you had some something alcohol?
Yes.
And what kind of alcohol did you have?
2 Long Island, a couple of other drinks.
2 Long Island and some other drinks, is that correct?
Yes.
And would you say that the Long Island's and those other drinks negatively affected your ability to operate that motor vehicle?
Yes.
And will you stipulate on your client's behalf to the
He's gonna send food. He didn't say, he just gonna send food.
Do you have a data master report, Councilman?
I believe it was 0.17. We'd stipulate for plea purposes.
All right, and are you satisfied with the?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, the court is satisfied as well. I'm going to find your client guilty of the amended count of operating while impaired by liquor. That would be a statute 257-625(3). We'll need to set a sentencing date. What about, we talked about, who was your probation officer?
Ms. Bumpus.
Bumpus. I haven't gotten in contact with her yet. She hasn't called back. We're going to set a sentencing date.
Very good.
Let's set it for June the 24th in 2024 at 10 a.m. That'll give you, what I need is from you is I need you to submit to a pre-sentence investigation report. Your attorney will let you know what that is. And that needs to be here on the day of sentencing so that we can proceed. So the probation department should reach out to you, and you need to submit to that report. All other bond conditions will remain in effect.
Very good, Your Honor.
And if there's nothing further, best of luck to you. And I'll see you back on the 24th at 10 a.m. All right. Thank you, Counselor, as well.
Thank you. Have a good Memorial Day.
All right. Thank you, Mayor. You as well. Everyone have a safe weekend.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Okay. Tucker Foster, Attorney Foster. Is Attorney Foster here? All right, let's go ahead and go back on the record with Miss Norma Garcia. Miss Norma Garcia, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel in the breakout room. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Vamos a volver en el récord con el caso de la señora Norma García. Señora Norma García, yo le di la oportunidad de que hablara en una sala de consulta privada con su abogado. Señor abogado, que desea ser su representada. Señora García, abra el micrófono.
Your Honor, my client wishes to go forward in the context of the community justice program.
Su señoría, mi representada quiere continuar dentro del contexto del programa con el Centro de Justicia Comunitario.
All right, Miss Garcia, is that what you would like to do?
Señora García, ¿eso es lo que usted quiere hacer? Abra su micrófono, por favor. Open your mic. Señora García, ¿es eso lo que quiere hacer?
Sí, está bien.
Yeah, that's good.
All right, come on back on on May the 29th, on this coming Wednesday, all right, Miss Garcia?
Señora García, muy bien. Entonces, por favor, vuélvase a conectar este próximo miércoles, el 29 de mayo. Conéctese igual que hoy para hacer eso.
Está bien.
It's okay.
And you can come back on Zoom.
And you don't know, I'm sorry.
She can come back on Zoom. She doesn't have to come back down.
Okay. Tiene que volver a conectarse como Zoom, como hoy, señora, con el mismo número y todo, a las 8:30.
Está bien.
It's okay.
Very well. Have a very good day and best of luck to you, ma'am.
Está bien, señora, que tenga un excelente día, la mejor de las suertes para usted. Ya se puede desconectar. Anote, 29 de mayo.
Ya, está bien.
Igualmente, gracias.
9:29. Thank you. Thank you very much. Same to you.
Thank you. Who else did you have, Miss Hernandez?
I have Mr. Oviedo Colmenares. Eduardo Rafael is the name.
Is he here?
I don't see him.
Who's on that iPhone there?
¿Quién está en la persona del iPhone? Que dice iPhone, la señora con la camisa azul.
Eduardo Rafael, hola, buenos días. Eduardo Rafael Oviedo Colmenares, es que no pude ponerle el nombre de otra vez.
Oh, hello, good morning. I am Eduardo Rafael Oviedo Colmenares. I'm sorry, I didn't know how to put my name.
Good morning to you.
Buenos días.
Yeah. Buenos días, señoría.
Good morning, Your Honor.
This is the city of Detroit versus Eduardo Oviedo Colmenares, case number SB 1527701, counts 1, 2, and 3, SB 1527761, and SB 1537229. Appearance for the record, please.
Este es el caso de la ciudad de Detroit contra el señor Eduardo Rafael Oviedo Colmenares. Case number, número de caso SP 152-77061, SP 152-7701, 2 y 3, y SP 153-72-291. Sus comparecencias, por favor, para que consten en el acta.
Mr. Barry, appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry, Jr., on behalf of the defendant. State your
Señor
full
Berry.
name, sir.
Señor Berry, por favor, su comparecencia para que conste en el acta. Woodbury Jr., representante del acusado, representando al acusado. Señor, por favor, diga su nombre completo para que conste en el acta. Señor, por favor, diga su nombre completo para que conste en el acta.
Eduardo Rafael Oviedo Colmenares.
Eduardo Rafael Oviedo Colmenares.
All right, Officer Martin, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Good morning,
Buenos
Officer
días.
Martin, badge 4091, Detroit Police Department.
Buenos días, señor Martin. Por favor, puede poner su nombre para que conste en el acta. Buenos días, su señoría. Yo soy el oficial Martin, número 4091 del Departamento de Policía de la Ciudad de Detroit.
And Officer Patman was here. He checked in. He's in another courtroom. We can get him back if necessary.
Y el otro oficial también estuvo aquí ya antes, y él se checó, pero tuvo que ir a otra tribunal. Podríamos llamarlo en caso de que sea necesario.
And today is the date and time set for a trial. So I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry.
Hoy es el día y la hora agendado para el juicio. Lo voy a poner en una sala de consulta privada con el señor Berry.
The offer, as it stands now,
Your Honor, for the record, if I can put my name on the record, Diachiku Mason, City of Detroit, 43471, translate.
Su señoría, por favor, si puedo poner mi nombre para que conste en el acta. Soy la fiscal Chico Mason, nombre 43471.
Case ending 72291 with Officer Patman disregarding red signal is dismissed. Translate.
El número de caso terminado en 7221 con el oficial Patman, que es que el señor desobedeció una señal roja, queda desestimado. Don.
What about the other offers on the other cases?
¿Y qué hay de las ofertas en los otros casos?
On the other case, left turns, left center turn, there is no offer on that, Your Honor. Translate.
Su señoría, en el otro caso de una vuelta a la izquierda, no hay ninguna oferta para ese caso todavía, su señoría.
And on disregard officer signal with Officer Joshua Martin, that would be dismissed. Translate.
Y el que no le hizo caso, el que desobedeció la señal, con el oficial Martin, ese también queda desestimado.
On improper plates, dismiss. Translate.
Thank you. En el caso de placas inapropiadas, también queda desestimado.
No insurance, misdemeanor, dismissed. Translate.
El de caso de que no tiene aseguranza como delito menor, también queda desestimado.
All right, what I want to know is what is drove left of center?
Yo quiero saber cuál es esa de cruzar a la izquierda en el centro.
Your Honor, if you want Officer Martin to explain that it was part of the disregarding the officer signal, translate.
Su señoría, si usted quiere que el oficial Martin le clarifique, porque esa es parte del ticket de que desobedeció la señalización que le hacía el oficial.
Please.
Por favor.
All right, so Mr. Cole Menares was driving northwest on Grand River, just south of Joy, or just north of Joy, drove around police cars with the lights on that had all 3 lanes blocked, around the cones that were outside the police car, made a critical incident, and he drove left of the turn lane into northbound or southbound traffic.
El señor Colmenares se encontraba al noroeste de la calle Joy, donde había señalizaciones y conos, y él cruzó a la izquierda, cruzando 3 canales y no haciéndole caso a la señalización.
Okay, that's a 2-point offense. Mr. Barry, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with your client, have a discussion with him. The fine is going to be $135.
Ese es un, no, sorry. I will explain in the.
No, you can, okay, yeah, all right, there you go, that's cool. I almost forgot myself. Breakout room.
Señor, tenemos que pasar a la sala de consulta privada que nos indique el juez, que es la número 2. Tiene que ver ahí, breakout room, ¿lo tiene en inglés o en español? You have in Spanish or in English? Okay, he's there, perfect. See you there, thank you.
See that. All right, let's pass the matter. I have Attorney Youssef and Attorney Foster.
Yes, thank you. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. I don't know if that client you have, are you in the right courtroom with them?
Yeah, I couldn't change the name once I entered the courtroom, but that's not the defendant I'm representing today. I just
who is that defendant?
My defendant's name is Garmou, Garmou is the last name.
Is he here?
He's here with me in the office. He's just outside my office right now.
Does he need an interpreter?
He does not.
This is the city of Detroit versus Bahe Garden, case number, U677793723. Appearance for the record, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Tim Youssef, P number 64538 on behalf of Mr. Garmu.
Okay. Today is the date and time set for trial. Let's see if there's any officer that appeared. Oh, there is. So the offer is probably going to be disorderly conduct, STD, HIV, STD testing, $240 fine, and a misdemeanor morality class. Or if there's a necessity for a trial, then or if there's a necessity for any kind of motion, we'll entertain either one of those now. All right.
Okay, thank you. Your Honor, did you say the officer was present today?
The officer is present. Let me bring her in the courtroom now.
Okay. Can I have an opportunity to speak with the city attorney in this matter?
Absolutely.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Join the room, please.
Thank you.
Let's pass that matter. Is Foster Tucker here?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning to you, ma'am. Let's see.
I'm here for Felipe LaBerge.
Yes. And the MSP trooper is here. Either I'll see if the trooper's comfortable. It's a civil infraction. I'll see if the trooper's comfortable talking to you, or if the trooper wants to go through the state attorney's office, and I can get them in.
Okay.
Maybe you can ask. Put you in a breakout room. And if that trooper wants to state attorney, then let us know.
Okay, I will. Thank you.
Join the room, please. On the phone at 734, appears that they left. 734-284-6909 doesn't appear to be here. Jocelyn's iPhone. Good morning to you. Okay, let's go back on the record with Mr. Latham Seals. Mr. Warbling, I've given you an opportunity to speak to your client. What's your client want to do?
So, Judge, he has presented valid documentation. I did have that discussion, an at-length discussion with Corporation Counsel about that. They were willing to dismiss, because of those reasons, the remaining 18. The offer was to plead to the loitering. My client did not know, just as a preliminary, if he could plead no contest to that, just based on memory, and would still be able to pay upon dismissal. If not, I guess we would just have to, we would come back. We'd be back at the drawing board.
So are we saying Mr. Latham Seals has a valid license?
He has presented, well, we would ask for your staff's verification, but he has shown me what looks like a new license with a new type of font on it, and valid insurance and valid plates. He's dug himself a hole out of a hole, from what I can gather.
I would love to see that.
Okay.
I'll let it show you, Your Honor.
I know you would. I always say everybody pulls up that license, and I always say that might not be worth the plastic it's printed on. We're gonna check the source, yeah. So we'll see that. But I mean that would be an awesome a deal for Mr. Latham Seals, in that is a big time accomplishment. And we have another. So let me ask you this off-topic question: are you 6'7" or 6'10"?
I'm 6'7", sir. Your Honor, 6'7".
Still pretty tall.
Yes, sir.
And Your Honor, not to, he's a remarkable young man. I feel honored to meet him. Not to overly speak praises, Judge, but yeah, he's a blessed young man.
And tell me what makes you, well, let me say this. Congratulations, he's got a valid driver's license.
Thank you, Your Honor.
He didn't prove me wrong, so.
No, he didn't. And what and I, you know, I think, you know, everybody in this world has some very remarkable qualities. Some of them you just don't either know it yet or never display them to the outside world. But what makes you say that about Mr. Latham Seals?
And Judge, not to, you know, I'm somewhat of a sports fan, so when I first interviewed him, he, you know, given his physical gifts, you know, that he's received, he has played basketball at a level that I could only dream of. So we did discuss that. He's also an entrepreneur. I did look him up on LinkedIn. So he seems like he's a very grounded, humble, polite, and articulate young man, and I can only sing his praises given those factors.
Okay. And what level did you get to, Mr. Latham Seals?
I played college basketball, sir.
And what college?
I played at a couple small schools. I played at a small school out in Kansas called Pratt. Also did a year out in Texas, and I also did a stint at Schoolcraft College. But at the time, my biggest look that I had was Memphis University. I was real close friends with, I don't know if you're familiar with Damon Stoudemire.
Of course, I'm familiar with them. I'm a big time basketball fan myself, and I can echo Mr. Warbling's right. I only wish I had the ability to play. I guess everybody probably our age wish we had that ability. You know what I'm saying? But
yes, sir.
What I don't want you to do is reduce. You say when you started your remarks, you say I played at a couple of small schools. And I say this, if I think basketball is one of the hardest out of any of the sports to make, because the selection process is so small. They only run 15, at the most probably, 15, 16 players. And, from grade school all the way up, it's just a difficult thing to make. And then in any sport, if you are able to make it on the college level, at any level, D1, D2, NAIA, D3, community college, you're phenomenal. You're a phenomenal athlete because of those two things. And I'm finding that soccer, because my son, and I knew nothing about soccer, but my son is a professional soccer player now. I'm finding that is one of the more difficult. Now they carry maybe 28 players, but not all 28, nowhere near get all scholarships at all. Only 9.9 get scholarships. And then making it to that next level was that's like the less than 1%.
You said it best, Judges. It was almost like you're in the breakout room with us, because I said, brother, you're the highest percentile.
You're the highest. You're the highest percentile. It's very uncommon for people to be able to make it to that on that level. So I'm happy to, and I'm on, but now I'll tell you this, Mr. Latham Seals, you're gonna owe some old monies here. And you wanna take the deal to the loitering, if there's no objection from the people, I'll allow that to be taken under a no contest plea, which means a no contest plea will be treated as a guilty plea as far as sentencing. I will sentence you to $240 fine for that, and I'll dismiss that upon payment.
Thank you,
wanna
Your
take
Honor.
that, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I swear to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Warbling went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you understood those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No, Your Honor. No, sir.
Do you know by taking this deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes, Your Honor.
And has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
Okay, will you stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that no contest plea, Counselor, for the offense date of February the 10th, 2021 at around 12:47 in the area of Santa Clara and Vaughn Street? Will you, it's a loitering trespass on private property. Will you stipulate to the facts and the statements therein that were written by the officer at that time?
We will for those purposes, yes, Your Honor.
All right, with that stipulation, I'm gonna find your client, I'm gonna enter a no contest plea. I'm gonna fine your client $240, and that no contest plea is for lack of recollection, for the record. And that no contest plea, I'm going to fine him $240, I'll dismiss upon payment. I am, with the stipulation of probable cause, I'm gonna dismiss the other matters that I called into the record for providing valid documentation. I assume that you've seen registration. I have valid insurance, and I'm sure that strike that. I have valid driver's license, and I'm sure that you've seen valid insurance and registration. Is that correct, Counselor?
That is correct, Judge.
With that, I'm gonna dismissals on the misdemeanors that I called into the record. You're gonna be responsible to pay the old civil infractions. So you're not quite done yet. I mean, at least you got a valid driver's license, but you're gonna owe the court a significant amount of money still. And you work that out with the court. And then I'm gonna waive the warrant fees, and you'll pay whatever reinstatement fees. So at this time, all I'm concerned about is the $240. When can you pay it, Mr. Latham Seals?
If I can have about maybe a month, I literally just paid a few hundred towards my towards that balance you're just talking about that I owe. So if I can have about at least a month, a couple weeks, that should help me out.
Working, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, and you're asking for that relief because you've already expended quite a bit of dollars to get to this point. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. It was $3,500 just to get the license. Yes, sir.
I find good cause to give them more time, and I'll give you until June 24th, 2024. If you don't have any further questions, sir, you pay that in any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone, or you pay it that in person down here at the court. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If you don't have any further questions, best of luck to you, sir, and best of luck to you on your entrepreneurial endeavors, and have a very good day. If there's nothing further, you're free to leave.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. And thank you too, Mr. Warbling.
Anytime, a pleasure meeting you, sir.
Thank y'all so much.
Thanks.
All right, Ms. Graham, are you there?
Your Honor, this as a housekeeping matter, this is the prosecutor. I need to talk to the attorney Foster Tucker breakout room 4, please?
Foster Tucker is as a state case, I think.
I understand. I got the offer from the state police officer. He put it in the chat. He spoke with the attorney.
Exactly.
Okay.
So do you
I didn't
need?
know that. I didn't know if he had spoken to the state attorney or her. I didn't know that. He just said attorney.
The state attorney. I mean, she spoke to the state trooper. Trooper.
Okay.
Let me do this first.
Yeah.
City of Detroit. This is for Mr. Warbling, Jocelyn Graham, case number SP, strike that, 214-15718, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
And Warbling, P64889 on behalf of the defendant. Your full name for the record, please.
Jocelyn Graham.
Good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for right now. Go ahead, Counselor.
Let me see here, Judge. Judge, we're going to stand mute and wait for a reading at this time for those purposes.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We're going to give your client a $0 bond. The offer, as it's written right now, Ms. Graham, is to plead to the failure to display, and that's going to be a $240 fine. It will abstract to the Secretary of State, however, it won't carry any points, and dismiss the no insurance misdemeanor. Have a discussion. You have an absolute right to a trial. Have a discussion with Mr. Warbling in the breakout room, and let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay.
Let's find Ms. Graham. Oh, there we go. All right, join the room, please. Okay, let's call. Are we ready on LaBerge?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's call the State of Michigan versus Felipe LaBerge, case number SX435-68101. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherilyn Foster Tucker on behalf of the respondent.
Okay.
Officer Saeed with the Michigan State Police, sir. Morning.
So, good morning to you. What's your badge number?
321.
All right, good morning. All right, now, are you satisfied? I wanted to make sure that I let you know that you had the opportunity to speak with the state attorney, and if you didn't feel comfortable, it is a civil infraction. If you didn't feel comfortable speaking directly to the attorney, you understand that?
I'm satisfied.
You're satisfied. Okay. What is the resolution going to be?
We agreed to do 1 to 5 highway, no point.
Limited access 1 to 5.
Limited access.
All right. What about your client's presence, Counselor?
My client waives his presence and I have the authority to accept on his behalf.
I'm going to waive your presence as you are retained counsel. You indicated that you have the authority to enter this on his behalf. Where is your client from?
Ontario.
Okay. Very well. All right. Is that what you want to do? Is that what you want to do on behalf of your client? Enter into the agreement to a 1 to 5, 0 point offense. It will abstract to the Secretary of State.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I'm going to find your client responsible for the amended count of limited access 1 to 5, $125. I'm going to give your client until June the 6th to pay that. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. You have a very good day. And Officer Rashad, you have a very good day as well, and be safe out there. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
All right. Let's call the City of Detroit versus hey, let's recall the Garnum case. Let me get the correct pronunciation again, Counselor.
Garmu.
Garmu. Let's recall that case. Detective Steiner, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Detective Kimberly Sterner with the Detroit Police.
And your badge number, please?
D5090.
All right. Today is the date and time. Have you worked it out, or do we necessitate a trial or any motions, Council?
Yep, Your Honor, we were moving to adjourn this matter. I did have an opportunity to speak with the city attorney, and we're going to be requesting a deviation. So I'm going to speak with Ms. Walker or send Ms. Walker a deviation letter, see if we can get this matter resolved.
Have you seen the ticket? Have you had a copy of the ticket?
I do, Your Honor.
All right. So, is that, you've already requested that, and the city attorney has no objection, right?
That is correct, Your Honor.
We'll give a pretrial date of July the 11th, 2024 at 8:30. If it's nothing further, you have a very good day, and best of luck to you, and be safe out there, Detective.
Thank you. Likewise, Your Honor. You have a great day and a great weekend.
Thank you. Have a good day. Be safe.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Oveda. Mr. Oveda, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, oh yeah, please, Ms. Hernandez, please.
Vamos a volver para que la acta con el caso del señor Oviedo. Señor Oviedo, le di la oportunidad de hablar en una sala de consulta privada con su abogado. Señor abogado, ¿cómo desea proseguir su representado? Don.
Yes, Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the offer of the people, which is left of Center Lane charge, Your Honor. My client has valid insurance, which negates somewhat the other part of the offer, the improper plates matter.
Sí, su señoría, mi cliente está de acuerdo con la oferta de la fiscalía con respecto a la vuelta a la izquierda en el canal central. Mi cliente también tiene seguro que tiene también que ver con la oferta con las placas inapropiadas.
Officer Patman, can you state your name and put your appearance on the record, please?
Señor oficial Patman, por favor, puede decir su nombre para que conste en el acta.
Yes, Detroit Police Officer DeMar Patman, -24, assigned to the 7th Precinct.
Sí, oficial Patman, del precinto de Detroit, número 24.
Okay. Is that what you want to do, Mr. Oveda?
Señor Oviedo, ¿eso es lo que usted quiere hacer?
Sí, señorita.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that responsible plea, counsel.
So stipulated.
Para esa declaración de responsabilidad de este ticket, por favor, abogado, estipulado su señoría.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Estipulado su señoría.
And stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
Con la estipulación de la causa probable, voy a desestimar todo el resto de los casos.
Yes, Your Honor, so stipulated.
Sí, su señoría, estipulado.
Find your client responsible as charged to the left of center, 2-point offense, $135. When can you pay it, Mr. Oveda?
Encuentro a su representado responsable de la infracción de haber cruzado a la izquierda en el canal central con una multa de $135. ¿Cuándo puede usted pagarlo, señor Oviedo?
Entre una semana.
In one week, please.
Okay. I'm gonna give you until next Friday to get that in. That'll be May the 31st, 2024. Pay it in any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, sir. If you don't have any further questions, you have a very good day and you're free to leave.
Está bien, señor. Le voy a dar hasta el próximo viernes para que pague, siendo el día 31 de mayo. Tiene para ese día que haberlo pagado, lo puede pagar. Las mejores formas de pagar que le puedo indicar es que venga en persona aquí a la corte y lo pague, o que lo pague en los kioscos DivDat que están alrededor de toda la ciudad donde se pagan los servicios. Si no tiene más nada que agregar, señor, que tenga muy buen día y ya se puede retirar.
Buenos días, gracias.
Okay, thank you very much. You have a good day.
You as well. Officer,
Igualmente, señor.
Do you have anyone else? Officer Martin, you're free to leave. Be safe out there. And Officer Patman, you're free to leave. Be safe out there.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good weekend. Enjoy Memorial Day.
You as well.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good one.
Thank you.
May I leave too?
If you don't have anyone else, absolutely, Ms. Hernandez. We would love you to stay the whole rest of the day, but I know you got other things to do.
Yes, thank you. But if you need me, just call reporting services. I'll be home.
Yeah, we appreciate you. Have
Bye-bye.
a holiday
Thank
as
you,
well.
you too. Bye-bye, bye-bye, Miss William. Bye-bye, Mr. Berry. Ciao.
Have a good one, Ms. Hernandez.
You too, bye-bye.
This is the city of Detroit versus Giovanni Laparina. Case numbers SP 11-42194, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 122-8024, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 134-18561. SP 154-7788, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 154-7907, counts 1, 2, and 3. And SP 1574140, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Luperina.
Giovanni Luperina.
All right. Good morning to you, sir. Have you had an attorney appointed to you yet?
Good morning. What?
You haven't had an attorney call you yet. Let's get one on the spot for Mr. Luperina, please. There's no paperwork in there. Let's pass the matter. You requested an appointed attorney, and none has been appointed to you yet. So let me get you an appointed attorney right now. Okay?
All right, thank you.
Let's pass the matter. This is the city of Detroit. You say what? You say
Wait, I'm driving? Okay.
Oh. We need to get her back in here. We need to get her back in here. See if we can get her back. All right, Mr. City of Detroit versus Mark Dwayne Guilford, case number SP 1562806, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. This is
Mr. Guilford, can you state your name for the record, please? Good morning to you. You can speak now, sir. Mr. Guilford? Mr. Guilford? Something's going on. He can't hear me or something? Can you hear me, Mr. Guilford? Can you speak? Do you need a sign interpreter? Are you able to speak? All right, well, something's wrong with your device then, because I see you nodding your head. Yes, so you need to get you're connected to audio. So other than you being muted on your end, I don't understand why I can't hear you. Let's pass the matter, call the city of Detroit versus, strike that, the state of Michigan versus Tayshawn Devontae Gaines. Case number SX4332642, counts 1 and counts 2. Mr. Berry, appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gaines or Miss Gaines.
Mr. Gaines.
Mr. Gaines.
Full name, Tayshawn Devontae Gaines.
Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
For purposes of arraignment, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
And enter not guilty plea on his behalf. We'll give him a $0 bond. Mr. Gaines, either I can get a state attorney in here and get you an offer, or we can just settle this. I appreciate the way that you are dressed today too. Let me make sure I comment on that. You don't see too many. I don't know if that's your everyday style, because if it is, then you know what I'm saying, you're a bad man. But I really appreciate you coming in here with a shirt and button-down shirt and a very nice sport coat. So I want to make sure I recognize that, especially at your age. Not too many people do that, and I won't even say your age. Hardly anybody does that anymore. But either we can get you an offer right now. It will take a minute for me to get the state attorney in here, or we can settle this matter up on the trial date. What would you like to do?
We can settle this on. Wait, what was the second option? Sorry.
A trial date. Just come in, and then that trooper will be summoned to be here. Now, one thing, the offer will remain the same. You won't put yourself in any adverse position by setting a trial date. You may even do better, because if the officer does not show, then we'll dismiss the case. However, if the officer shows, then we will we'll get you an offer then, and then you'll have a right to a trial and to be able to defend yourself if necessary. All right?
Yes, I want. Yes, Your Honor.
We'll set a trial date for the 29th of August at 9 a.m. Write that down. The 29th of August at 9 a.m. All right?
Okay. The 29th of August, you say?
Yes, at 9 a.m.
August at 9 a.m. Okay, Your Honor. I got it written down.
If you have valid insurance on any vehicle, particularly the one that you're driving, or any vehicle, the one that you are allegedly, I'll say allegedly driving on this date, bring that insurance with you, all right?
Okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, sir, have a very good day and best of luck to you, okay?
Okay, you too, Your Honor.
Thank you. Yes. Very well. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Guilford. Mr. Guilford, do you have your volume yet sorted out?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Berry, can you put your appearance on the record for Mark Dwayne Guilford, City of Detroit versus Mark Dwayne Guilford, case number SP 1562806, counts 1 and counts 2.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Guilford.
Mark Dwayne Guilford Jr.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a show cause. Go ahead, Counselor.
Your Honor, my client would stand mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Guilford, do you have valid insurance on this vehicle?
Yes.
Let's see the insurance. It's another civil infraction that did not make it to the docket, Mr. Berry. This is one of those issues of, it seems like Mr. Guilford has got what they set a court date, or they sent him a court date for the misdemeanor, but on the same ticket, which I think that the court needs to do a better job of that. The same ticket on a civil infraction is a misdemeanor and a civil infraction. So the misdemeanor is no insurance. And the civil infraction is the improper equipment. The allegation is that Mr. Guilford has tinted windows on his vehicle. On the same ticket, they set a court date for him for the misdemeanor, but they did not set one for the improper equipment, potentially causing that to go into default. You're supposed to set your court date for a civil infraction. And I can see if it was on two separate documents, you would have that. But I think 99% of the people, including myself, if I wasn't apprised of down here knowing how it works, I would think that they would have put both of those on the docket when that misdemeanor was set. But that's just not how it works. And I've talked to with people ahead of traffic and things like that. And I think we need to do a better job of that. But be that as it may, let's see the document that you have as far as insurance is concerned, sir. Okay, I'm gonna find that. That's good. I'm gonna dismiss that misdemeanor for providing valid documentation. Now, and I always say, I mean, I saw somebody else today with Cure, and Cure was able to solve was able to cure everybody's problem but mine. I don't know why, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's they cured everybody's problem but mine. I don't know about that. So now the allegations suggest that there's tinted windows on these vehicles. I don't know if that's the case or not. I can give you a formal hearing on that. Or if they are tinted windows, I can give you an opportunity to get those windows tinted removed. I know that a lot of people, 99% of the people that I speak to out on the street don't understand this. In the state of Michigan, you cannot have tints on the front of your windows. Some people say, Judge, it's just a light tint. Judge, it's not the limousine tint like it is in the back. You know, you cannot have any tints on the front driver, passenger side of your window, and you can only have, I know Ms. Ligon and the other people that have a little more years in here, they see that back in the day, they used to have the cars with the blue tint going across the front window about 4 inches. You can have that, but not any more than that. So that's what the allegations suggest. What do you want to do with that? It's a $140 fine. It will close itself out upon payment. It doesn't abstract from the Secretary of State, or I can give you that option of getting it taken off if that is the case that it's on there. What do you want to do?
I just pay the fine.
All right, stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis, Mr. Berry.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
Yes, Your Honor, so stipulated.
Now, do you know Mr. Gaines? Mr. Guilford?
No, I do not.
He lives on the same block as, not on the same street as you, a little ways down though. The young brothers coming here, they got money, they're dressed right, everything. I'm liking it. All right, that's what's up. And he's like, I'm keeping my tents on my window because I like to roll like that. You know what I mean? And I'm just gonna pay the fine, $120. When can you pay it, sir?
I can pay it tomorrow.
Told you they got money. Saving that money. Pay it by tomorrow. Pay it at any div that kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that div that app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, sir. If it's nothing further, be safe out there. Have a very good day and best of luck to you.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Graham. Ms. Graham, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Can we get a check Ms. Graham's license, please? I should have checked the license before when I saw that. Bring it down to long, Mr. Berry. Renee Long. If I'm saying that correctly. If I'm not, I apologize, Ms. Long.
It's Brene Long.
Renee Long, I'm sorry. This is the city of Detroit versus Renee Long. Case numbers SP 1358115, counts 1 and counts 3. SP 1562830, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Long.
Brene Long.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. I only called, if only 2 cases are on the docket. I called, well, let's discuss the first case number, SP 1358115, count 1. That was a case that has already been adjudicated. It indicates on the ROA here that Ms. Long was in front of me at some point in the past, and on February the 6th, 2023, Ms. Long agreed to pay $240 for a failure to display amended count, and Ms. Long never paid that. So she's not like these young brothers that come in here that's got money, or if she got money, she doesn't want to give it to the court. So I don't know what that is. There was another civil infraction, and I don't know if that was adjudicated on the same day or not. There was a misdemeanor that was closed out on that day of no insurance, and there was a civil infraction that she was found responsible on. Let's see if that was a default judgment. $145, which is not paid either. On the docket today that I called into the record, along with the no ops and the driver suspended repeat offender, which I don't know why that was written that way, because it's really the same. In the court size, the driver repeat offender, the punishment is more substantial than a no ops, but it's I don't know why an officer would write those counts 1 and counts 2. Along with that, went with a defective brake light civil infraction. Please get an updated offer. Let me ask Ms. Long, do you have a valid driver's license, ma'am?
Nope, I just went to the Secretary of State a week or 2 before I got pulled over, and I found out that I didn't have any tickets in Detroit, but I do have tickets like in other counties. So I was trying to work on that to get my license back.
Let's make the record. Let's correct the record. You did have some tickets in Detroit,
I
except
gotta
the
put that
Detroit.
bitch Mo out the street.
Uh-oh. I got somebody that's, we did have some tickets in Detroit, but the tickets in Detroit were not affecting your license.
Okay, so because when she pulled it up, she said I didn't have any probably moving violations. I didn't have no tickets on there when she pulled it up.
Right. They weren't, yeah, they didn't see what's outstanding, what's in the balance. So anyway, Mr. Berry, speak with Ms. Long, and you know that you don't have any license, though. You know that, correct, Ms. Long?
I do know that.
All right. And
So you saying if I know I owe Southfield, so if I pay Southfield, I can get my license back?
I don't know. Runner license. Let's pass the matter. Speak to her in a breakout room, Mr. Berry, regarding the offer. See what the city wants to do with the defective brake lights tickets, and we'll have her driving record. You have an absolute right to a trial, Ms. Long, and we'll have your driving record when you come out after you speak to Mr. Berry. All right.
Okay.
All right. Let's go back on, let's pass that matter. Let's go back on the record with Miss Graham. Miss Graham, I have a valid driver's license for you. The counselor, I'm thinking by your messaging chat that Miss Graham has showed you valid insurance. Is that correct?
Yeah, she emailed that to me, Your Honor. That's Cure Insurance. Yes, Your Honor.
Cure too. Everybody gets Cure, and
just like you were saying,
nobody couldn't help. I'm going to dismiss the cases, Miss Graham, and I'm going to wait the warrant fee. If there's nothing further, you have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Vega Espinoza, do you need necesito interpreter?
Hello, good morning.
We need to get Miss Hernandez back, please.
Okay.
All right, let's go with good speed.
Well, he's gonna get the interpreter. We have somebody here that can interpret if you need to, Your Judge.
I would like a case number if we could. If you had a case number, that would be great.
Like we got SP.
Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second. Good speed. Where's Miss Goodspeed? I don't see her anymore, and I don't see her on the docket. So I do see her on the docket. That's Jim. No, it's Jamil at Goodspeed. Jamil at Goodspeed. They were here. I'm no longer. I'm ready for that case number.
It's SP like Sam Paul 121-67401, and it says OT at the end.
Got it. Thank you. Ignacio Vega Espinoza.
Correct.
Buenos dias.
Buenos días.
You are not supposed to be here. You are supposed to be in, well, it does say here. It does say here, but that's why we don't have the file. That's why it's not on our docket. It has me as the judge, and Larry Williams probably has the file. Let's get Miss Hernandez back. That's the case numbers. And you got to call court services, she said. Okay. Here. All right, let's start. Give me a minute, please.
Your
Uh,
Honor, Your Honor, if you need somebody to translate, I can do it for him.
No, I have to have a court certified interpreter.
Oh, okay, all right.
All right, very well. I appreciate you though. Mr. Boffman, let's go back on the record with Mr. Leperina, Giovanni Leperina. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Mr. Boffman, can you put your appearance on the record, please? Oh, something's going on with that. All right, let's pass the matter momentarily until Mr. Boffman. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to put you in a breakout room. And when Mr. Boffman will join that room, you can speak to Mr. Boffman, Mr. Leperina, and then when you come out, we'll put whatever's on the record. Join the room, please, and wait on Mr. Boffman, please.
All right, thank you.
Let's,
Your Honor, I'll be.
Go ahead.
I apologize, Your Honor. I'm just looking for Miss Mason. I'm looking for Miss Mason. I'm going to go into 4 and wait.
Well, Miss Mason, can you go to room 4 for Mr. This is an easy one, and you've been waiting all morning. Do you have anybody, Mr. Warren?
I don't believe so, Judge.
This is the city of Detroit versus Sarah Amelia Ligon, case number SP 148-61581. Appearance for the record, please.
And good morning, Your Honor. Ben Werbling, P64889 on behalf of the defendant. Your full name for the record, miss?
Sarah Amelia Logan.
Good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning, Your Honor.
I didn't mean to suggest that you're in any way old or anything, but I know you remember those on those old Deuce and the Quarters. They had the blue tint going across the front of the window.
Yes.
All right. Ms. Ligon, today is the date and time set for it's set for a trial.
Yes, sir.
It's set for a trial. Is there, oh, Mr. Baker is here. Corporal Baker, can you put your appearance on the record, please? This is a pretty fact-specific case. It's indicated, it's alleged that Ms. Ligon allowed Mr. Antonio Armstrong to drive her vehicle, and not only did Ms. Ligon allow Mr. Armstrong to drive the vehicle, when she allowed Mr. Armstrong to drive the vehicle, she knew that Mr. Armstrong did not have a valid license. So with that being said, the offer is going to be the same, a plea as charged, $240 fine. You have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in the breakout room. Don't fall out yet. Don't fall out yet. I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Mr. Warbling, okay? Have a conversation, a private conversation with Mr. Warbling, and then we'll see where it goes from there. All right, Ms. Ligon?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Those are the allegations. Join the room, please.
Okay, join.
Okay, let's go. We have to wait on the lawyer. Yes.
I'll tell them it's okay.
What's that?
I just do these earbuds to just transfer.
You can do that, and that won't mess with the commercial thing.
The best I have to call her, I text her. It was just transfer, so I was doing these errands initially.
Oh, I did.
Okay.
I see. I see.
Right fast.
I see.
Yeah, that's all.
Yep,
Okay with
that's
you?
what it is.
That okay with you?
That's fine.
All right.
That's what.
If you ever see
Want to
that.
make sure it gets in there right.
Yeah, if you ever see that, that's what I did. Okay.
And then we have Lance. All right, now let's go back on the record with Lucarina. Giovanni Lucarina, this is the city of Detroit versus Giovanni Lucarina. Mr. Hoffman, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Good Thursday morning to you, Your Honor. Harry Boffman, P55052, on behalf of the defendant, Mr. Luperena. Please announce your name to the court.
Giovanni Luperina.
So, Judge, I have the defendant's pertinent information for an assignment. I'm pleased to be of assistance, and would we please be able to return for a next action date at pretrial?
A pretrial on, absolutely, pretrial is 7/11/2024 at 8:30. All right, Mr. Lucarina?
7/11, 8:30 a.m.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
And don't go to the 7-Eleven. Come back here on 7-Eleven. All right.
I work outside. It's pretty hot. I might have to do both.
I bet you might. I bet you it is. And they say it's only gonna get hotter. This is like down south. They're dealing with like record heat already. I can take it, but
yeah, I got lucky. I'm working by the water, so I got pretty lucky today.
You might see me at the 7-Eleven too, though. All right. If there's nothing further, sir, I'll see you on 7-Eleven. Have a very good day and best of luck to you. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great
Thank you,
day.
Mr.
Bye.
As well.
See you next time.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Long. Ms. Long, I've given you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room. Counsel, what does your client, Ms. Long, want to do? Mr. Berry? Did Mr. Berry ever show back up? Muted. We recall this, we've been back on the record with Ms. Long.
Yes. And Your Honor, she would avail herself of the offer to enter the plea to failure to display. In fact, she was able to show me the receipt for the replacement of the brake light bulb and getting replaced.
We said we were going to run Ms. Long's license. So before that, who's in the background?
I'm outside.
Can you reduce the background noise? Help us out a little bit.
Hold on, I'm about to go back in the house. The kids is in here making noise.
The kids should be outside now as warm as it is. But they want to play video games, huh?
Oh no, they little kids. They're only 4 and 2.
Okay. All right, so we're talking about go to the Secretary of State?
It's probably been almost a month ago.
And what did they say?
She said I didn't have any tickets that I needed to pay in Detroit. She said I owe Southfield.
Keep on looking. Guess what, Mr. Berry?
What, Your Honor?
Give me one guess, a 2008 ticket. One guess. What would you guess that ticket is affecting her license?
2008.
One ticket. I always say it.
What?
Mr. Berry failed today. He's failed. I'd say he hasn't been to school in a long time. Today we took back to school and he got an F. It's a no insurance civil infraction.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
But from 2008, in the remarkable, and I always mention this remarkable part of this whole thing is that thanks to our legislator and our governor and people in the state of Michigan, offices, Secretary of State and the legislator and the governor, they have basically, while you still owe the $45 reinstatement fees for the tickets, they have basically disregarded those $45 reinstatement fees and allowed people to get a license. And that was back, most of the reinstatement dates are this October the 1st, 2021. All tickets except for one ticket. This shows you the power of the insurance industry. They're saying everything but that. We want you to keep that in an effort, I'm sure, first of all, for everybody to have insurance, because if you don't have a vehicle, if you're driving a vehicle, you must have insurance in the state of Michigan. And also liability that it creates when you don't have insurance, but it's the power of the insurance company, in my eyes, that do that. So I can allow you to go back to Southfield and take care of that, bring a valid driver's license back in, or you can take the failure to display $240 fine, and what was the other? You're still going to hold the court more money. You may want to go back and get a valid license.
So if I set up something with Southfield and bring you, and bring that stuff back to you, that'll take that ticket down. I won't have to pay it. Is that what you're saying?
Bring a valid license. So when you settle up with Southfield on that 2008 no insurance proof ticket, you go to Secretary of State from that point, and then you can valid license. I'll give you a chance to do that. Come with a pretrial 7/11/2024 at 8:30. All right. Hopefully you have that valid when you come back. All right.
Okay,
All right, Ms. Long, have a very good day and best of luck to you, all right?
thank you.
All right, Lance, Shayla Lance. Okay, let's go
I'm
back
here.
on.
I'm here. Hello.
I know you said that. Let's go back on one moment, Ms. Lance. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Lagan. Ms. Lagan,
Yeah.
are you better now?
Yeah, I'm better. I'm much better now.
Much better now, right?
Much better now. I
All
heard
right,
just
I saw you almost fall out on me for a second there, and the whole time.
I know, but when you try to help these young people, and they slap you, Judge, well, this family.
Well, at the end of the day, you know, hopefully the operative word in that is young, and that what they say, the youth is wasted on the young, and we all have made some sort of mistakes, especially when we're young. We're going to make mistakes even in our older years as well, but hopefully that doesn't deter you from continuing to help.
Oh, no, it hasn't. It hasn't.
There we go. And then hopefully that that the young people that you do help, if they don't get it the first time, they kind of come around at some point and get it.
I'm
all right?
hoping. Yes, I have hope. Yes.
And I'm going to be hoping and praying with you. And I'm sure most of them will. You can't save everybody though, but I'm sure most of them will. All right.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Dunn, we're going to dismiss the case per the city. Is that what you got, Mr.?
Yes, Judge.
Per the city attorney, and I'm going to waive the warrant fee. If you don't have any further questions, Mr. Lagan, have a very good day and best of luck to you. All right.
Thank you.
And
thank you, Your Honor. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you for continuing to help. I'm trying to do my part as well. All right.
Yes. Thank you. Bye-bye. Good day. Leave.
At 9 o'clock, you see Jafari closed.
Yeah. Well, oh, yeah, it is. For trial.
Yes. She's on the phone.
Did she talk to this? Tell her you talk to this. All right. Yeah, Officer Daoud.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Can you come back tomorrow on Clovis Jafari?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Hold on a second. Can you come back tomorrow, Officer Daoud, on Clovis Jafari?
Yeah, that's not a problem. If we're able to go ahead and issue another subpoena, that'll be great.
Miss where's Miss
Hello?
Mason?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
Mrs. Mason, do you have any objection? The attorney called, and I guess Mr. Jafari, she's been in contact with him. He's just, I guess he's having some issue today. He's incapacitated in some kind of way, and she just asked can we meet tomorrow?
Yeah, no objection, Your Honor. I'll issue another subpoena to Officer Dowd.
Thank you so much, Officer Doe. I'll try to get you in and out as soon as possible. I know you've been here all morning. Be safe out there. I'll see you in the morning, Officer Doe.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you. Yep.
Right.
Bye-bye.
Okay, and let's call the city of Detroit versus Shayla Michelle Lance, case number SB 1499308, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
I'm here.
How you doing, Ms. Lance?
I'm doing all right. This morning.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full names, Lance.
Shayla Michelle Lance.
You just doing okay?
Just okay this morning, Judge.
All that sun out there and all that stuff, and it's just okay? Oh, you gotta be in
So
court.
you're on
Okay,
court this morning. So.
I got you. So that reduces, I see. And Corporal Baker, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record?
Yes, Your Honor. Corporal Artez Baker, Badge 21, Detroit Police Department.
All right, and Corporal Baker, are you doing better than okay today?
I'm doing great, Your Honor.
He's doing great. He's like, I'm getting paid.
I'm alive.
Right.
Get a chance to see all beautiful people.
Thank you so much. All right. So the offer as it stands right now, I don't know if this Lance's spirits are going to be uplifted after this or not. I'll ask Ms. Lance, do you have valid registration and insurance, ma'am?
I don't. I actually have a police report of my vehicle being stolen.
Okay. Why don't you speak with Mr. The limited access 1 to 5, a $125 fine, and an improper plate, $240 fine. That does not abstract. The limited access does abstract. However, it doesn't carry any points. The improper plate does not abstract. It is a misdemeanor, but it will be dismissed upon payment. Why don't you speak to Mr. Berry in a breakout room, have a conversation, a private conversation with him, and let us know what you want to do when you come out. And if he has something that he needs to articulate to the officer and to the city attorney, the corporal, I'll say, and the city attorney, then he'll do that. All right.
All right. Thank you.
Your Honor, may I have the date of the ticket?
The date of the ticket, the allegation was made on strike that, September the 12th, 2023, all right? And
Yes, sir.
I'll say that allegation was made at around 3:24 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Lasher and West McNichols. And the vehicle was allegedly a 2022 Kia red in color with a Texas license plate. The only notes that are on here suggest that it's traveling southbound 45 miles per hour in a 35-mile-an-hour zone, and that was detected by radar. That's what the allegations suggest. All right. Join the breakout room and speak to Ms. Lance, and let us know what you want to do when you come out. All right, Ms. Lance.
No, thank you.
Thank you. Laura. Who's the young lady on the iPhone that came in super late? Who is that?
Lachelle
Lachelle who?
The meeting number.
I didn't ask for
Lanier.
Lanier. How you doing, Miss Lanier?
Oh, okay. I'm good. How about yourself?
She's already defending herself. Lanier. I will see Lanier. Okay, Lanier.
Lanier?
Yes.
No, that's-
Like Bob, spelled like Bob Lanier. All right, let's go with Laura. Laura, can you unmute yourself, please? State your name, your full name.
Lachelle and
Not you. No, Laura. Laura.
Oh, Laura. I'm sorry.
She's the last one to come in and wants to jump to the front of the line. I don't see a Laura on the docket.
Your Honor, can
Laura,
it be Lewis?
no, it's Laura.
Oh, okay.
There's some names I can't pronounce, I'll give you that, but I can pronounce Laura and Lewis. Everybody wants to jump to the front, I get it. All right, we'll pass on Laura. Now, Lewis. Did I get the pronunciation correct?
You did. That's correct. Lewis, Louis.
Look very well. Morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning.
City of Detroit versus Ayanna Dolores Lewis, case number SP 156268283. Appearance for the record, please.
Morning, Your Honor. Ben Werbling, P64889, on behalf of the defendant. Your full name for the record, miss?
Ayanna Lewis.
Today is the date and time set for a show cause. Go ahead, counsel.
Judge will ask any show cause hearing be set aside. She'll stand mute and wait formal reading going forward.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Lewis, do you have valid insurance?
I do.
Let's see what you have, please.
Do I just hold it up to the camera like?
Put it, please.
I don't know if you can see it.
Better have valid insurance on that Mercedes. All right.
It's parked. I'm a travel nurse and it's parked, and I know I shouldn't. I was driving to get the brakes done when I came back, and I didn't renew it because it's just always parked.
Why do you keep talking? Why does she keep talking, Mr. Bear? I would have never known she didn't actually have insurance on the car, but
well,
so she said something. Like I tell people, I've always respected the profession, but the nursing profession is, I have a newfound respect for them. My mom, even though she succumbed to her illness, she was in a hospital and skilled nursing facility for 3 months. And those nurses, they treated her like the first lady or the queen of England. They did their thing over there at Vibra and at the Detroit Receiving. They were awesome for her. And I just couldn't believe how difficult of a job that is, how much you guys don't stop. So I got a lot of respect, a newfound respect having to see that profession work firsthand. So keep up. I hope you're one of the good ones, and keep up the good work. If you are,
thank you.
You basically do. It's like you're the doctor, the nurse, and everything. That's from the way I saw it. All right, we'll dismiss the case, ma'am. Have a very good day, and best of luck to you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
City of Detroit versus Shanika Lewis. Case numbers SP 154062221, SP 148813551, SP 1540610, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ben Werbling, P64889, on behalf of the defendant. Your full name for the record, please.
Shanika Lewis.
Okay, good morning to you, Ms. Lewis.
Good morning.
All right. First, do you have valid registration and insurance? There's another person that cures solve their problem. Let me see, hold it one more time. All right, I'm satisfied with that. And what about the registration? And I am satisfied with that. Can I get that file? We're also going to call into the record as soon as Ms. Mount gives me the file. Let's also call into the record SP 1569410, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1569410, counts 1 and counts 2. I'm going to dismiss. Those were a no insurance proof, civil infraction, expired plate, civil infraction. I'm going to dismiss for providing valid documentation. SP 1488135 formal hearing. Is there an officer love? Officer love. Hearing no response. I'm going to dismiss that for the same reason, providing valid documentation. That is an expired plate. Ms. Love is not saying one word. She knows when to hold.
I'm sorry. What's the name you're calling? I'm sorry.
Miss Lewis, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I'm sorry. Sorry about that.
Come on, she comes in the latest, the last person and wants to jump right into the front of the line every time. SP 1540610, counts 1 and counts 2. That is a disregard and a red signal, expired plate, and SP 154062221 is an expired plate. No insurance misdemeanor. I'm going to dismiss that. Provide valid documentation. And the disregard of the red signal is going to be dismissed, and the expired plates, they're going to be dismissed for no officer. Is there an officer? C. Williams. Hearing no response. Counselor?
Judge, we move to dismiss for those reasons, Your Honor.
We'll dismiss that. So Ms. Lewis didn't have to do anything but say her name. All right. And all the cases are dismissed for the reasons I indicated on the record. And you don't have to come back for those other 2 civil infractions. I don't know if you set a court date or not for those. You do still owe the court a couple of dollars, and it looks like you're making arrangements to pay those. All right.
Yeah.
You want me to put a pay by date in there? I don't see that you made a payment plan with the court. It seems like you're kind of on your own plan.
Actually, if I do have a payment plan paper, but I have to see which case numbers was on there.
Well, nothing has been entered in. I can see that there's no payment plan entered in to it all.
For
blocking, 2 counts of blocking traffic, 175, and a $31 display of plate that you pay down $31. That's what you owe, 175, 175, and 31. I can put a pay by date on there, or I'll put a pay by date. I'll put a pay by date.
Actually, can you come down to the court tomorrow so I could, cause I wanted the copy of my paperwork. Cause I think it's one of them tickets on there that was supposed to be took off too. I'm the 31, and that I do have a payment plan for it, but I haven't been down there. I paid on it once, and then some of the tickets clashed together. But I do got my paperwork at home. I wanted to go. I'm gonna go to the court too still.
Okay, I'll let you do that then. I won't put anything. Have a good day, ma'am. Best of luck to you, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Judge, this is the city prosecutor. As a housekeeping matter, one of my officers needs to leave, and I just need to know if the defendant has appeared. It's on the Lanier case. Lachelle Lanier.
Lanier's here.
Okay, well, in that case, I mean, that's just a driving license suspended. The officer is here. She needs to leave. You can just check to see if she has a license. If we could expedite that, I would appreciate it.
Lanier, can we run Lanier's license? I can ask Lanier, do you have a valid license, Miss Lanier?
No, I don't. I'm still working on that. I just have my proof of registration and insurance. I haven't been driving though.
That's what they all say, Miss Lanier.
Yeah, this is a case where we have like a lot of, I mean, we've got Corporal Vajan and on this as well, but one of my officers needs to leave.
Well, that's up to you. That's up to you and your officer.
I understand that, Your Honor, but I don't want her to get a no MPO. That's why I'm trying to be respectful to the court, and I don't want her to leave and get a no MPO. That's
I understand that. No, I won't write no MPO. I will expect I'll just, if it's gonna be a dismissal, I'll just put a dismissal. I won't put no officer. I know that I never put no officer even on a dismissal when the officer has showed up. I just write dismissal on the paperwork. So I recognize when the officers do show. All right.
Okay, well, may I have permission to have the officer leave, Your Honor? On her case, it will be dismissed. Thank you.
Okay, you may. All right, very well. Okay, now let's go down to Lyles, Leslie Lyles.
Aisha Lyles?
I have Les Lyles. Oh, what is your first name now? Oh, okay, that's the wrong one. This case should be dismissed. Leslie Lyles should be. Let's go with Lachelle Lyles. Did I get that pronounced right?
Yes, Lachelle Lanier.
So is that Aisha Shantae Lyles?
Yeah, that's me.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, she paid. So I don't know what.
What is that?
I keep coming up with. You can miss
Turn that down a little bit. I hope they can't hear y'all. I'm muted.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Aisha Lyons, Shantae Lyons, case number SP 1560197, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1570219, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
And good morning, Your Honor. Ben Werbling, P64889 on behalf of the defendant. Your full name for the record, miss?
Aisha Lyles.
Good morning, Ms. Lyles. Today is the date and time set for a show cause, and there's another show cause for 6/7, June the 7th. We'll consolidate all the matters as for purposes of arraignment, counsel.
Judge, we'll stand mute and wait for a more reading at this time.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give you a $0 bond. Mr. Warbling, can you get an updated offer? Do you have a valid license, registration, and insurance, Ms. Lyles?
No, I won't be able to get a license until September.
All right, can you get an updated offer for Ms. Lyles and then speak to her in a breakout room? You have an absolute right to a trial, Ms. Lyles. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, speak to Mr. Warbling, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
The other off docket matters are no insurance misdemeanor and allowing.
Okay, so.
Pass the matter, and then the other 3 that are on the docket. Corporal Baker, I don't know if you have anybody else or not. That gets me down to Grady. Is Grady here?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Well, Corporal Baker, what was what happened with Miss Lance?
Miss Lance. Oh, Mr. Berry, are we ready on Lance? Yes. Let's go back on the record with Lance. Ms. Lance, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do? Mr. Berry?
Got it. Your Honor, my client is prepared to enter a plea to the improper plates and 1 to 5, limited access 1 to 5 miles over.
Limited access 1 to 5.
Right.
An improper plate?
Yes, Your Honor.
So you couldn't make Miss Lance's day any better, huh?
We're doing our best, Your Honor.
Mr. Corporal Baker, would you willing to make Miss Lance's day a little better?
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Your Honor, the offer is 1 to 5 limited access. This is the city prosecutor.
It got better for you, Ms. Lance. Thank you, Ms. Lance. Limited access. That's a 0-point offense. It doesn't abstract to the Secretary of State. It's $125. Strike that. It does abstract to the Secretary of State, but it doesn't carry any points. Did we get this? $125. Today is the date and time set for a trial. You want to take the deal, the other two matters will be dismissed. So essentially, the city saved you $240 a month.
That definitely does make my day better.
There's a smile. All right, there we go. You want to take the deal now?
Yes.
All right, stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that responsible plea, counsel.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
Yes, Your Honor. So stipulated.
All right, 125. When can you pay, Ms. Lance?
The 120. I only just started a new job, so if I could have the allowance of a month, but it should be able to be paid before then.
I'll give you based on your statement, you just got a new job. I'll give you 30 days. Pay it by 6/24/2024. You can pay that at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that app to your phone, or you can pay it down at the courthouse in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, Ms. Lance. If you don't have anything further, you have a very good day and best of luck to you, okay?
Could you spell the name of that the kiosk or app you just said?
DIVDAT. And those are if you go in the Myers and the CVS's and things like that, those are in the stores. And I'm told you can upload that app to your phone. It'll go through instantly if you pay it that way.
You said D as in dog, IVDAT. I'm new to Michigan. I've never really heard of this machine.
Yeah. Exactly. Those are yes, you got it right. DIVDAT. Did that.
Oh, like the yellow kiosk thing?
No, that's the Secretary of State one. It's white and blue. White with blue, right? So it should be next to that. Probably next to that Secretary of State machine.
And I can go on there and enter my information and be able to pay it on this machine or on the app or something.
Yeah, when you see 125 there, then you'll be able to pay it. Wait till you see limited access 1 to 5, $125. It should be in there today. Ms. Mathis is doing everything right as we speak.
Judge, are these machines only are they only in the city of Detroit?
I believe the machines are only in the city of Detroit. Don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on that. I do not know. And what I will do from now on is when I go outside of the city, I will look at the Myers and see. But I try to spend my money in the city of Detroit, so I'm there most of the time. But I will go outside and see if I see that, so I'll be better informed myself.
But I should be able to just Google it to find a kiosk or something.
I would think so in this day and age, and I'm sure that if you upload that app, they have an app for it. You can put it on your phone. I'm told that you can do that. I haven't done that myself, nor have I checked, but everybody's told me that they've done that. Okay.
So it'll be just the 125, and I have until June 24th to pay it, but I can pay it anytime on this app or the machine.
Exactly.
Okay, all right. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Well, Mr. Corporal Baker gave you a welcome to Michigan, so I'm going to give you a welcome to Michigan as well, just in a different form. All right.
Yes.
All
thank
right.
you so much.
Slow down, man. All right, Corporal
Yes.
Baker.
Okay.
Very good to see you. And if there's nothing further, Ms. Lance, have a very good day. And then Corporal Baker, you be safe out there. We'll see you soon.
All right, thank you, Your Honor. You guys have a great day.
All right, have a better one.
See you, Corporal Baker.
All right, man.
Okay, Laura, did Laura ever unmute herself? I mean, I got a picture of Laura. I need Laura to unmute herself now. Did you get the interview? All right, well, let's get Gray. Mariana Gray?
Hello,
Did I get the pronunciation correct, ma'am?
it's Mariana.
Mariana, I'm sorry. Good morning to you.
Good morning. Hello?
Yeah, I'm a little bit slow today.
Okay.
This is the city of Detroit versus Mariana Gray, case number SP 1563524, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Colwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Gray.
Mariana Gray.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
Enter not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. The offer as it stands right now, Ms. Gray, is to plead to 2 counts: a failure to display, $240 fine, and an open alcohol in a motor vehicle passenger, $240 fine. Both will abstract to the Secretary of State. One will not carry any points. The failure to display won't carry any points, but the open alcohol in a motor vehicle passenger will carry 2 points, and it will be an alcohol-related offense on your driving record. And if you don't have a license now, taking this plea will probably not allow you to get a license for the next 2 years. You have an absolute right to a trial, Ms. Gray. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry, have a conversation with him. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right?
Okay.
Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Lyles. Ms. Lyles, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's the deal?
She wants to waive her rights, take advantage of the offer. The off-docket matters from speaking with Corporation Counsel, those will be dismissed. The offer that's up for today is she will be pleading to an amended charge of improper plates in regards to count 2, and counts 1 and 3 would be dismissed.
All right, is that what you want to do, Ms. Lyles?
Yes, it is.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you can put your hand down. Ms. Lyles, is this vehicle that you're driving, was this your vehicle, this 2011 Dodge?
No, that vehicle got sold in
I didn't ask, it wasn't your vehicle? You said no?
No.
Okay, so to be correct on this, Ms. Would you any objection of a allowing instead of the no insurance?
No objection, Judge.
I'm asking really, Ms.
Oh, sorry.
Can you repeat that?
Allowing, I'm asking Ms. Mason, any objection to allowing instead of no insurance, because the if what you're saying is correct, you're not obligated to have insurance on the vehicle. You're just obligated to present a certificate of insurance for that vehicle. So those kind of tickets, if what you're saying is correct, are written in error in court size. So I'm asking Ms. Mason, I think she might have stepped away.
I said no objection, Your Honor. You didn't hear
Oh,
me?
you did? Okay.
Yes.
No, I didn't. Very well. Okay. So we'll take the plea to an allowing. Same difference. It's no, it doesn't abstract, it doesn't carry any points, and I'll dismiss upon payment. All right.
I think that was her main concern, Judge, because of that suspension period that terminates in September. She doesn't want that to be extended. So I think she should be comfortable with that.
Understood. Do you understand the maximum? Do you understand what's going on now?
Don't.
Okay, that's okay. So you got a driving while license never acquired, and a no insurance misdemeanor, and a no registration. Typically, before I go into taking the plea, you have to, if you want to take the plea, you have to admit to whatever you did wrong, and it's got to be an accurate reflection of what you did wrong. In these cases, and that's why I asked you before we took the plea, was this your car? And you indicated no. And I'm only going by what you said, and trusting that you're telling me the truth. And if it wasn't actually your car, the court believes that, and as the statute reads, is that officer cannot issue you a misdemeanor for a ticket a car that you're driving with no insurance.
Right.
The alternative to that, because the statute says that the owner of the vehicle has to put insurance on the vehicle. You're just borrowing somebody's car, but you are obligated as a driver of a vehicle to have to show proof that the car is insured. So in the alternative of writing you a no insurance misdemeanor for a car that's not yours, that officer should have written you, if what you're telling the court is true, the officer should have written you a ticket for no insurance civil infraction. It's not a misdemeanor. So, but you still indicated to the court that you didn't have a driver's license while you were driving. So we just are taking the plea to the no license as opposed to the no insurance, so we can make the accurate representation of what you actually were guilty of, okay?
Okay.
Now, do you understand this 93 days in jail and or $500 fine penalty? Up to.
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Warbling went over some of your other rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, he did.
And you understood those rights?
Yes.
And do you have any questions about those rights?
No.
And you know by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up to them?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to March the 16th, 2024, around 5:20 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Schoolcraft and Stahalan. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
And were you operating a motor vehicle, ma'am?
Yes.
And did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes, he did.
And you couldn't do so, could you?
No.
Why is that?
Because I don't have one.
Very good. I'm going to find your client guilty of the amended count of allowing. With that, all that says is that allowing says you allowed somebody, yourself, to drive this vehicle and you didn't have a license. The reason why your attorney fought for you to keep it that way is, even though you're pleading guilty to a misdemeanor driving offense, it doesn't abstract to the Secretary of State. So it will not further compound that suspension that you're already on, that you tell us that you're getting back in September. So the Secretary of State will not know of anything in that September date, as long as you don't get anything abstractable before September, you don't have to worry about not being able to get a license, okay?
Okay.
I'll stipulate to the dismissal of the other matters, Counselor.
Yes, we do, Judge.
All right, 240, when can you pay it, Ms. Lyles? Now you tell me.
240, next Friday.
All right, come back next Friday, the 31st. If it's paid, we'll close the matter out, dismiss the case. If it's not paid, then we got some other conversation we need to have. All right, Ms. Lyles?
Okay, it'll be paid.
All right, come on back at 8:25, first thing in the morning, we'll dismiss it and close it out. There's nothing further. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you. That was her first day. That was her first day of law school there, Mr. Warwick.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. Miss Villarule, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right. Can you state your name for the record and your qualifications, please?
Yes, sir. Evelyn Villarole, Certified Court Interpreter, number C3822.
All right. And can you raise your right hand, please?
Yes, sir.
Do you swear or affirm that you will truly, impartially interpret in the manner now before the court, not divulge confidential communications, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
And do you swear or affirm that to the best of your ability, you'll interpret from English to Spanish and Spanish to English? And I know that it's very high ability.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yes, I do.
Yeah, very well. This is the city of Detroit versus Ignacio Vega Espinoza. Case number SP 1216740. Counts 1 and counts 2. SP 134-95441, SP 1377-6921. Appearance for the record, please, Mr. Warwick.
Your Honor, may I have his second last name? It's Ignacio Vega
Espinoza.
Espinoza. Se llama el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Ignacio Vega Espinoza. Este caso es SP1216741, cargos 1 y 2, SP13454441 y SP13776921. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta, por favor.
Mr. Warbling, appearance for the record, please.
Señor
Yeah,
Warbling,
good morning, Your Honor. Ben Warbling, P64889 on behalf of the defendant.
buenas tardes, su señoría. Soy el abogado Warbling representando al acusado, número de abogado 64889.
Mr. Espinoza, buenos dias to you. State your name for the record, please.
Y señor Espinoza, buenos días a usted.
Buenos
Diga
días.
para que conste en el acta, por favor. Good morning.
¿Qué es tu nombre?
¿Qué es el nombre?
Sí.
Bueno,
Hello, are you asking my name?
mi nombre es
Sí.
Ignacio Vega Espinosa.
Yes, my name is Ignacio Vega Espinoza.
Okay, today is the date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, counsel.
Este es el día, la hora que habíamos programado para tener lectura de cargos porque hay una orden de arresto. Adelante.
Judge, we'll stand mute and waive formal reading at this time.
Nosotros renunciamos que nos tengan que leer cargos formalmente en este momento y vamos a dar silencio.
All right, I'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond.
Muy bien, voy a procesar una declaración de no culpable para su cliente. De $5.
Se está cortando.
We're dealing with 2 improper license misdemeanors, 1 improper expired driving license misdemeanor, and another no insurance misdemeanor.
No, que no vale.
Let's put, hold on, you can't talk.
Un momento, señor, usted no puede estar hablando a la misma vez que yo.
Okay.
Okay.
We're dealing with 2 license improper misdemeanors, 1 driver license expired misdemeanor, and 1 no insurance misdemeanor. I'm gonna see if you can get an offer from the city attorney and then present that to Mr. Vega Espinoza.
Así que, señor, usted está aquí enfrentándose con unos cuantos cargos. Tiene cargos de licencia correcta o menor. Tiene un cargo de licencia vencida, delito menor. Tiene un cargo de no tener seguro de vehículo, delito menor. Yo voy a ver si su abogado defensor puede conseguir una oferta de resolución de parte de la fiscalía para que entonces me la pueda decir.
If I may, Your Honor.
Si me permite.
Yeah, one second.
Claro.
I believe Ms. Espinoza comes to, at least one of her cases come to this court, even though it's not listed on the summary, it is listed on the ROA as me being an attorney, judge of record for one of the cases because he got his ticket in the 4th precinct. Therefore, I will give him the opportunity if he chooses to join the community court.
Sé que aunque en el resumen muestra ciertos datos, sé que por lo menos uno de los delitos fue cometido en el 4º precinto. Por eso le ofrezco la oportunidad de reunirse en esta corte.
Go ahead, Ms. Mason.
Adelante, señora Mason.
Record Diachiku Mason, City of Detroit, 43471.
Y para que conste en la acta, soy la fiscal Mason, número de abogada 43471.
The offer at this time is one failure to display and one offer of improper plates. Translate.
Sí, lo que pone la fiscalía en este momento es reducción a un cargo de faltar de mostrar la licencia en ese momento y un cargo de placas incorrectas.
All right, that will be failure to display as an abstractable offense that doesn't carry any points. It's a misdemeanor. I'll fine him $240. The improper plate does not abstract, therefore it doesn't carry any points. I'll fine him $240 and I'll dismiss that upon payment. He has an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Worley.
Muy bien, así que sépase que el cargo de que faltó demostrar una licencia, falta de mostrar una licencia es 0 puntos, le pediría 240 multas, las placas incorrectas, un cargo es 240. Pase a la sala privada.
Pass the matter. Let's go back on the record, Ms. Gray. Ms. Gray, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel in the breakout room. Counselor, what's your client want to do?
We seek a bench trial date, Your Honor.
Is that what you want to do, Ms. Gray?
Yes.
Let's have you back on August the 29th, 2024 at 9 a.m., okay?
Okay.
Trial date. Have a good day, Ms. Gray. Best of luck to you.
You too.
Laura? Now we'll try Laura again.
Here I am. Hello.
All right, I gotta see you, ma'am. Are you sleeping or something?
Yeah, I just got off work from a 15-hour shift. So I was here laying down. I'm not
What's your full name? Well, you said
My name
laying
is
down,
Jamila.
sleeping. You must have been sleeping earlier because you didn't answer after I called you many times. Do you have a bonnet on your head, ma'am?
Yes.
You gotta get that bonnet. I don't do bonnets.
Oh God, Jesus Christ.
And you gotta get up. You gotta get up.
I'm sitting up.
You gotta sit up. No. You put some clothes on, please. Go
I do have on
dress.
clothes. I have on clothes.
What is your full name, please?
My name is Jamila Goodspeed.
Goodspeed. That's what I was looking for. This is the city of Detroit versus Jamila Renee Goodspeed. Case number SB 156-38661. I hope she went to the Secretary of State with good speed and got that driver's license. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes.
L.S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Goodspeed.
Jamila Goodspeed.
Ms. Goodspeed, do you have a valid driver's license?
Yes, I do. I had it the day that I was over. I had the paper copy of it, and I was waiting on it in the mail.
Why? I wonder why Corporal Croxton would give you a ticket. All right, run Ms. Goodspeed's license as for purposes of arraignment, Counselor.
Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
All right, we'll enter a not guilty plea on her behalf and give her a $0 bond. And we're gonna try to get her back to bed in good speed after we check this license. All right, Ms. Goodspeed?
Thank you.
Working 15 hours. I remember those days.
Yeah, I work at a group home for adults with mental issues.
Tough job there, isn't it?
Last night I had a rough one.
All right. We'll try to get you back in. All right, let's see here.
What is that? I told you it's candy this early.
You buy it. Oh, you buy it, Mom.
I know.
All right, you paid a civil infraction, ma'am. I don't know if you
And
knew what the ramifications would that be.
I got
16.
those tickets the same day.
Wait, why don't you let me finish talking? 16, I can see you got them the same day. 16 to 20 over, counselor. She paid those tickets.
And got those points.
And got those points. And it appeared that she tried to set aside, she tried to file a motion on her own to set aside that. Let's see. Yeah, it was a default judgment. She tried to file a motion on her own to set aside that. She put up the money and that motion was denied. If Ms. Goodspeed were to make that motion again, I would, no objection from the people, I would set that default aside.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Goodspeed, now we're dealing with the, we have a valid license for Ms. Goodspeed. And outside of that, outside of that 4-point offense, she only had one incident in 2015. The other, that's the only 2 things that are on her license. So why don't you work something out with the city attorney, Mr.
Judge
Barrett?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, to interrupt you. What's the recency on that? Did those points drop off? We're talking about
No,
how long ago?
Those points are on as of 4/4/2024 for the case here. Oh, the points on the other case of long gone. That was the 2015 case.
So does she have any points right now that we're looking at?
Just the 4 points, but we set the default aside, so
okay.
There will not be any points, and then you can give her a different offer, or you can give her an offer.
Give her a 1 to 5, 1 point, Your Honor. 1 to 5.
We'll amend the ticket to a 1 to 5, Ms. Goodspeed. And then that'll be 1 point instead of the 4 points. So that would help probably substantially on your insurance, but it will still have some insurance ramifications. You want to take the deal, ma'am?
Yes.
And you've already paid $170. So the 1 to 5 is 120.
Is she clean? Her record's clean since 2015?
Yes, nothing else.
Okay, then let me give her an LA or blockading. Your choice, Judge. LA or blockading.
And I'll say the blocking traffic because you paid the 170, and it'd probably take more money for the court to return you that $45 than it would be just to keep it. I'm going to close it out under a blocking traffic. This is your early Christmas present, Miss Goodspeed.
Thank you.
So let's not put the speed on the end of the driving. All right, let's slow it down. Okay. All right, and I'm sure you know. And we'll dismiss the other matter. Let me SP 1563. Now I'm gonna tell you this, Miss Goodspeed.
Yes.
Who's the little one?
I have a set of twins. They're 4. This is my son.
You got a lot going on there. I'm gonna tell you this, Miss Goodspeed. If you get caught speeding again, guess where you're gonna come back to?
I don't want to come back.
So what's that tell you? Slow down.
Slow down. Stop it.
Please. Now set aside responsible plea. And stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that blocking traffic.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
Yes, Your Honor, so stipulated.
Find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic. And fine her $170. She's already paid that. We're gonna close it out. All right. Best of luck to you. Best of luck to you, Ms. Goodfeet.
Thank
Have
you.
a great.
You
Okay.
too. You as well. Bye.
Grant, Mr. Grant. Is it Samuel Grant or Sirhan
Yes,
Grant?
Samuel Grant.
Mr. That's what my father always said. He says, you tell people how you want to be identified as. Mr. Grant said, I want to be called Mr. Grant. Samuel Grant, Mr. Samuel
First name,
Grant.
Samuel. Yes, sir.
Mr. Samuel Eugene Grant, correct? City of Detroit.
That's correct.
Versus Samuel Eugene Grant. Case number SP 1562945, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Grant.
Samuel Eugene Grant.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, my client would stand mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Grant, do you have valid insurance?
No, not at the moment, Your Honor. I just started back working, so I should be able to get that tomorrow.
All right, Mr. Grant, I'm sure you know how you want to be addressed. So somebody taught you that, and then I have to speak to you, even though we can't see face to face in person. I have to see who I'm talking to. So I need you to turn your camera on.
Right, no.
All right. You have a 16 to 20 over as well. So what's the offer? That was not on the docket. It's a 16 to 20 over and a no insurance. You need some time to get the insurance. Is that correct? Let's pass the matter until he gets his camera and stuff together.
There'll be 1 to 5, Judge, on the 16 to 20, or 1 to 5 when he gets
1
back.
to 5 and dismissing the no insurance.
Yeah, we can dismiss the no insurance. Yep.
That's the offer, 1 to 5, $125, 1 point on the license. Let's pass the matter. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Vega Espinoza. Mr. Vega Espinoza, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel in the breakout room. Counselor, what's your client want to do?
Vamos a volver en el acta con el caso del señor Vega Espinosa. Señor Vega Espinosa, le di la oportunidad de hablar con su abogado defensor en una sala privada de consulta. Dígame, abogado, ¿qué quiere hacer su cliente?
Your Honor, he wants to waive his rights and take advantage of the people's offer.
Su señoría, él quiere renunciar sus derechos y aprovecharse de la oferta que le ha propuesto la fiscalía.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Espinoza?
¿Y es eso lo que usted quiere hacer, señor Espinosa?
Para arreglar, o sea, para ir a pagar.
I just want to make the arrangement to go pay.
Yeah, you want to take the deal and you want to pay, right?
Así que usted quiere aceptar este acuerdo y ir y pagar, ¿verdad?
Sí, verdad.
What was that? A failure to display and a improper plate?
Yes, Your Honor.
Y creo que usted un cargo de falta de haber mostrado su licencia y un cargo de placas incorrectas. Sí, su señoría.
Can you raise your right hand, Mr. Espinoza?
Por favor, levante la mano derecha, señor Espinosa.
You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
¿Jura usted o declara solemnemente que usted va a decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
You can put your hand down.
Ya usted puede bajar la mano.
All right, do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Ya comprende usted, señor, que la pena máxima posible en su caso serían 93 días en la cárcel y o $500 máximo en multas.
En 500, $500. $500.
$500? $500?
Yeah.
That's the maximum possible penalty.
You're getting
Lo máximo posible.
Yes.
You understand that?
Comprende
Listen,
usted lo
wait a
máximo.
minute. Let me stop. The person in the background, I hear you still talking. You cannot be in the room, or I'm not gonna say you can't be in the room, but you cannot give Mr. Vegas any advice. He has an interpreter and he has a lawyer. Understood?
Yes.
A la persona que está ahí con el señor acompañando, entienda que usted no puede darle consejo a él. Él tiene aquí un intérprete y tiene un abogado. Yo no le permito que le esté hablando.
What is your name for the record?
Para que conste en la señor, dígame su nombre.
My name's Robert Gadwell.
Come to the camera, please.
Sir.
Dígame su nombre y que pase la cámara para que lo pueda ver.
What is your relation to Mr. Espinosa?
¿Y cuál es su señor Espinosa?
Friend of the family. I'm assisting with the computer and
Yo
the
soy
Zoom meeting.
familia y lo estoy ayudando a él con la computadora.
Yeah, you're doing more than assisting with the computer.
Pero usted está más de estar ayudándolo con la computadora.
I understand, sir. I'm just trying to assist him in understanding the system.
Entiendo, señor. Yo estoy tratando de ayudarlo a comprender el sistema.
And what system are you referring to?
The
¿Y a
court
cuál
system.
quiere usted, señor?
I apologize. The court system, sir.
Me disculpo. El sistema de la corte, señor.
Are you a lawyer?
No, sir.
No, señor.
Okay, so you don't have the authority to assist him with the court system. That's why he has a very seasoned lawyer that he's spoken with. We've given him that opportunity to do so.
Así que usted no tiene la autoridad para ayudarlo a comprender el sistema de la corte. Por esa razón le damos a él un abogado que tiene mucha experiencia.
All right. So please refrain from that, and let's put Mr. Vega Espinosa back in the view of the camera, please.
Así que por favor no le hable a él y ponga de nuevo al señor Vega Espinosa frente a la cámara para que lo podamos ver.
Now, Mr. Vega Espinosa, I don't know your citizenship status, but if you are not a United States citizen, do you understand a conviction for a misdemeanor offense can potentially implicate immigration issues?
Ahora, señor Vega Espinosa, yo no sé cuál es su estatus inmigratorio, pero comprende usted que si usted no es ciudadano de los Estados Unidos, una declaración de culpable a un delito menor puede causar consecuencias posibles con su estatus inmigratorio.
Sí.
Yes.
I'll give you an opportunity, if you would like, to speak with an immigration attorney regarding this plea. Would you like that opportunity, sir?
Ahora, si usted quiere, yo le puedo dar la oportunidad de hablar con un abogado de inmigración acerca de esta situación antes de que procedamos.
No.
No.
And you do not want to do any community service to keep this misdemeanor off of your record. Is that what I understand?
Y dígame, ¿es cierto que usted no quiere hacer servicio comunitario en vez de pagar multas para que esto entonces no se refleje en el acta y no esté en su récord?
No puedo porque acabo de salir del hospital y estoy operado. No puedo hacer mucha fuerza ni doblarme porque tengo abierto el estómago.
I can't because I was recently released from the hospital. I can't even bend down.
That doesn't, that you would tell the people over in Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center that you can't do any physical manual labor. I'm sure that they can get you to do something, maybe answer some phones or something like that as a part of your community service. I'm sure they'll be able to accommodate you. Do you want to do that or not?
Eso no importa porque las buenas personas que trabajan en el centro de la comunidad del suroeste de Detroit están dispuestos a ayudarlo a hacer su servicio comunitario en una manera que no afecte su situación
No,
física.
no, en realidad no puedo.
Un momento.
Ya.
Usted puede contestar teléfonos o puede ser a que ellos le hagan los arreglos para que usted haga, que no afecte su situación.
No, prefiero pagar.
No, I prefer to pay.
All right, so do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Así que comprende usted que la pena máxima posible en este caso sería 93 días en la cárcel y o un máximo de $500 en multas.
Que los $500 en multas.
I want the 500. Usted, Your Honor, may I ask him to clarify his response? I think he said 500. Señor, ¿usted dijo que usted quiere $500 en multa?
Sí, pues para no hacer el servicio comunitario. Tengo que pagar eso, lo voy a pagar.
$100 as a fine, so I don't have to do community service.
All right, I'm going to ask your friend to leave the room, please.
Bien, yo le voy a pedir a su amigo que se salga del cuarto, por favor.
Thank you.
Gracias.
All right. Do you understand now? Does he understand? I'm asking you. Do you understand that the maximum possible penalty? Not that I'm going to fine you $500, but the maximum possible penalty for these misdemeanors are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines.
Ahora, señor, lo que yo le estoy preguntando a usted es que si usted comprende que la pena máxima para cada uno de estos delitos menores es 23 días en la cárcel y o la posibilidad de $500 máximo en multas. ¿Ha comprendido usted eso?
Lo que le digo yo sí comprendo. Ya pagando eso, no me metan a la cárcel, ¿verdad? Sí, pagando los $500. De eso es lo que. Okay.
What is that if I pay, even if it's 500, if I pay, then I don't get sent to jail. Is that right?
You're not going to get sent to jail. You're right.
Sí, a usted no lo van a mandar a la cárcel.
Ok. En realidad me serviría más ir a servicio comunitario, pero en realidad no puedo porque a veces estoy bien, como tengo abierto todo el estómago, tengo pruebas de eso, por eso no había hablado para hacer cortes o algo, porque una no tenía dinero, otra no podía. Ahorita que tengo dinero, pues prefiero pagar porque a veces estoy bien, un día estoy bien, 2, 3 días estoy mal, porque nunca tuve reposo, o sea, nunca, y ahorita estoy delicado del estómago que no puedo hacer muchas cosas.
Okay.
Prefiero pagar la multa de $500.
Okay, so to be honest with you, I wish that I could do the community service, but the problem is that right now my stomach is all open. I did not have money before, and I didn't appear at the court, and I didn't feel well, and I didn't appear at the court. Some days I feel well, some days I feel bad, and I haven't had sufficient rest. I find that I'm in a weakened condition, and so for that reason, I prefer to pay $500 if I have to.
Well, if you don't have the money, how are you going to pay?
Pero si usted no tiene el dinero, ¿cómo va a pagar usted?
¿Cómo?
What?
If you don't have the money, how are you going to pay?
Si usted no tiene el dinero, ¿cómo va a pagar?
Yo traigo el dinero para ir a pagar, por eso le digo qué día, por eso le pregunté cuánto plazo me van a dar a pagar, cuándo voy a pagar. Si usted me dice que puedo pagar mañana, el próximo lunes yo paso a pagar ya sea la mitad o todo completo. Everything.
I do have the money. That's why I asked what day I could come in to pay. I asked how much time I would have before I could pay.
Well, you can let him know that I'll give him a chance if he wants to do the community service. I'll give him a chance to heal up and we can set it out for days and we'll come back on Wednesday, community court day. But if he wants to pay, we'll continue on today.
El juez quiere que usted sepa que si usted quiere tan solo pagar, él deja que usted pague hoy, pero también le quiero ofrecer la oportunidad de que haga servicio comunitario, pagar multas y él espera hasta que usted esté completamente recuperado y entonces puede pagar.
No, a mí si aparece el ticket, la multa para lunes, martes, o por eso le estoy preguntando qué plazo me da para pagar esa cantidad o nomás ir a pagar el lunes.
I'm
el
asking
martes.
have to pay because I could come in on Monday to pay.
Okay. All right, let me keep going. Do you understand you have an absolute right to a trial, Mr. Vega?
Y señor Vega, ¿comprende usted que usted tiene un derecho absoluto de tener un juicio?
Sí, pero ahorita si hago yo el juicio, supongamos, es que para que yo tuviera mi licencia, o sea, vigente. No, yo no puedo hacer un juicio si yo no tengo la licencia vigente.
Yes, but if I have a trial, one supposes I need to have a valid license, and I don't have a valid license.
All right, you understand you have that right though, right?
Pero usted entiende que ese es su derecho, ¿verdad?
Sí, yo todo entiendo eso. Sí.
Yes,
And you understand that then Mr. Warbling went over your other advisor rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Y usted entiende, ¿verdad? Que Warbling revisó con usted todos sus otros derechos constitucionales cuando estaban en la sala privada de consulta, ¿no es cierto?
Sí, lo que quiero es nomás pagar porque en realidad no me gusta verme mucho así en eso porque pues otro caso, otro día, en cambio se paga y pues ya uno se pone a hacer lo que tiene que hacer.
The truth is, I just want to pay and not wait for a case and another case and another day. I just want to pay.
We have to go through these questions, sir. I understand. If you answer the questions, we'll get you out of here sooner than later, okay?
Eso yo entiendo, pero nosotros necesitamos hacer estas preguntas. Yo trato de que se termine lo posible, ¿ok?
Se está cortando, oiga, lo que dice, o sea, no le entiendo.
Oh, something, I was not able to hear you. You broke up.
Yeah, you did break up, Ms. Phillips. Can you repeat that, please?
Sí, señor, nosotros entendemos que usted tan solo quiere pagar, pero nosotros necesitamos preguntarle estas preguntas y entonces poder terminar lo más pronto posible. ¿Entiende?
Okay. Sí, todo está bien.
I understand.
And you know, by taking this offer, do you have any questions about your rights?
¿Tiene usted alguna pregunta acerca de sus derechos?
Okay. No, yo pagar y ya salir de todo esto.
No, I just want to pay and be done with all of this.
And do you understand by taking the deal, you're going to give up these rights?
¿Y comprende usted que al aceptar este acuerdo de culpabilidad, usted renuncia a esos derechos?
¿Cómo? Perdón, no le entendí, perdón.
Excuse me.
What did he say?
He said, what? I didn't understand you. Excuse me.
Do you know by taking this deal, you're going to give up the rights that Mr. Warbling went over with you in the breakout?
Y comprende usted, señor, que cuando usted acepta esta oferta que le han ofrecido de resolución que le explicó el señor Werbling, usted renuncia a sus derechos constitucionales.
Sí, sí, todo está bien. Sí,
Yes,
entiendo.
yes, I understand and everything's okay.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
Y alguien le ha ofrecido a usted algo diferente de lo que ya ha hablado.
Es que se corta, no se escucha lo que se corta cuando usted está hablando, se corta y no entiendo las cosas, lo que me está explicando.
It sort of breaks up. I can't hear you. Your Honor, I can move to a different location if you'd like me to.
Try it one more time. You can. It is breaking up some. All right, let's pass the matter.
I'm going to move to a different location, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, let's go back on the record for Mr. Samuel Grant. Mr. Grant, you're sort of in the same situation as the last person before you. You have a 4-point offense. And you indicated that you want some time to get some insurance. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
You only have one other thing on your license, and that was a 0-point offense out of Arizona that back in 2020. So, Ms. Mason, will you afford Mr. Grant the same offer as you afforded the last if he brings in some valid insurance?
I believe the prosecutor stepped out.
How do you know that?
It was in a chat meeting. It was in a chat.
Oh.
The chat message. Popped up.
Oh. You're right. All right. All right. I'm going to give you some time to get the insurance together. Come back on July the 24th at 8:30 a.m.
Appreciate that, Your Honor.
And then bring $175.
So 175?
Yeah. Bring the insurance and $175.
Okay.
All right. Have a good day, sir. Best of luck.
All right.
Let's go back on with Mr. Espinoza. You're free to leave. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Espinoza. Mr. Espinoza, do you understand that you understand, has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record today?
En el acta con el caso del señor Espinoza. Señor Espinoza, alguien le ha ofrecido usted algo diferente de lo que ya hemos hablado aquí hoy en el acta.
No, nada, lo que pasa es como le vuelvo a repetir, que yo no puedo estar...
No, nothing.
All right, let me draw your attention back to June the 19th, 2021 at around 11:52 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Verner and Waterman Street. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Entonces, permíteme llamarle la atención a la fecha del 19 de junio del 2024 a las 11:52 minutos de la mañana en la ciudad de Detroit, en el área de las calles de Verner y Waterman. ¿Tuvo usted ocasión de encontrarse con un policía del departamento de Detroit?
Sí.
Yes.
And did that officer ask you, did that officer ask you to produce, were you operating a motor vehicle?
¿Iba usted manejando un vehículo motorizado?
Sí, la camioneta.
Yes, my van.
All right, and did that officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
¿Y ese policía le pidió a usted que le enseñara una licencia vigente de conducir?
No, es que en realidad porque pues esta es la única que tengo desde que estamos aquí, ¿sí me entiende? Y es la única que enseño.
No, the only license I have is the one that I've had since I've been here. And that's the only one I can show.
Did the officer ask you to produce a valid Michigan driver's license?
El policía le pidió a usted que le enseñara una licencia válida del estado de Michigan.
No.
No.
Did you show the officer a valid license?
¿Usted le enseñó al policía una licencia válida?
No. Es nomás la que tengo, la tengo expirada. Expirio, ¿cómo se dice? Expirada.
No, it's just the one license that I have, and it's I think that's how you say expired.
And what license did you have?
¿Y qué licencia tenía usted?
La de Michigan, pero la tengo expirada.
Michigan. It's the one from Michigan, but it's expired.
And is expired now?
¿Y hoy está también vencida?
Está vencida, todavía estamos en proceso de sacarla.
Yes, it's still expired, but we're in the process of renewing it.
All right, you want me to give them time, does your client want time to get a valid license, Mr. Warburton?
Señor Warbling, ¿quiere usted que le demos tiempo a su cliente para que él pueda conseguir la licencia?
No, no puedo conseguirla ahorita todavía.
No, I can't get one right now.
Will you agree that you didn't have a valid license on the date and time you were operating this motor vehicle?
Así que ¿está usted de acuerdo que ese día y esa hora, cuando lo pararon, usted no tenía licencia?
Sí, estoy de acuerdo.
Yes.
Find your client guilty of the amended count of failure to display, $240 fine.
Así que encuentro que su cliente es culpable del cargo modificado de que él faltó de enseñar una licencia válida. La multa es $240.
Okay.
Okay.
Did the officer ask you to produce valid insurance on that day for the vehicle, sir?
¿Y el policía le pidió a usted que le enseñara comprobante de seguro de vehículo para ese vehículo ese día, señor?
Sí, no tenía aseguranza porque casi no lo movía ese carro y se me desbarató el otro y lo saqué, se me hizo fácil sacarlo.
No, I did not have insurance. I hardly ever would use that car. The other one had broken down and I used that other car that day.
Very well, I'm gonna find your client guilty of the amended count of improper plate, $240 fine. I'll dismiss upon payment.
Muy bien, así que encuentro que su cliente es culpable del cargo modificado de que llevaba las placas incorrectas. Le pido $240 en multa.
Las placas del vehículo en la Warren estaban bien, lo que no traía era aseguranza y la licencia.
The plates on that vehicle on Warren were fine. The problem is I didn't have insurance and I didn't have a license.
And the offer, instead of pleading to the no insurance, give you a amended count of improper plates. That way it does not abstract and we can dismiss the case upon payment of $240.
Señor, le hemos modificado ese cargo de que usted no tenía. Se lo hemos modificado a que tenía las placas incorrectas. Es una modificación para que así no se le revele a la Secretaría del Estado. Y la multa es $240. Y cuando usted lo pague, ese cargo queda desestimado.
Ok, está bien.
Okay, that's fine.
Correcto.
Place the proper cause will dismiss the other matters.
¿Y hay causa razonable para desestimar los otros cargos?
Sí.
We stipulate, Your Honor.
Y sí lo estipulo, su señoría.
All right, $240, I'll waive the warrant fees. When can you pay? $480, Mr. Vega Espinosa.
Así que es $240 más $240 y renuncio que usted tenga que retiro el cargo por la orden de arresto. Es un total de $480. ¿Para cuándo pudiera usted pagar esto, señor?
No sé si pueda, ¿lo tengo que pagar completo o lo puedo pagar en 2 pagos?
Do I have to pay all of it at one time or can I make two payments?
Yeah, I just want to know when it can all be paid at one time.
Yo tan solo quiero saber para cuándo usted pueda pagarlo todo a la misma vez. Para cuándo pueda usted
Para
pagar.
lunes, para el Monday, para lunes.
By Monday, by Monday.
Listen, I can give you some extra time. You'll pay it when you can. If you need more time, I understand that you're just coming over an injury. If you need more time, then tell me that. Give me a date.
Señor, yo le puedo dar a usted tiempo adicional si lo necesita. Yo sé que usted está recuperándose, está lesionado. Usted tan solo dígame, yo con mucho gusto que le doy más tiempo para pagar. Dígame para
No,
cuándo.
no, en realidad, pues mi esposa trabaja y mi hija también. Ellos económicamente, gracias a Dios, no nos ha faltado nada.
No, my
Y
wife is working and so is my daughter. And so thank God we're okay, financially speaking.
Okay, pay it by Monday. That's gonna be your next review. You're not gonna be here Monday, so come back in Tuesday on the 28th. If it's paid, you don't have to show back up. If it's not paid, I need to see you, or you can come back in and see it through. I'll dismiss the one case and the other case will be closed out. You pay it in any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse and pay that in person. If you don't have anything further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you. And I appreciate your friend being there with you and trying to assist you on that matter, albeit he can't give you any legal advice.
Bien, señora, así que haga su pago para el lunes. Si por alguna razón usted no ha podido hacer su pago, entonces vuelva aquí, que es el día siguiente, el martes, que es el 28 de mayo, para dejarnos saber que no ha podido pagar.
ok, gracias.
Usted puede hacer, thank you. Usted puede hacer el pago en persona en la corte o usted puede ir y pagarlo en cualquier de los lugares que se llaman DivDat. Son kioscos que están en la ciudad de Detroit y uno puede ir y pagarlo ahí.
Ok, gracias.
Ok, thank you. Y darle las gracias a su amigo, que aunque no es abogado, yo sé que estaba ahí para ayudarlo.
Ok, que te...
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
All right. Both of you have a very good day. Best of luck to you and enjoy your holiday weekend.
Que ustedes dos tengan muy buen día y que tengan buena suerte, que disfruten de este fin de semana, que es un fin de semana feriado.
Igualmente.
Same to you.
Thank you. Have a good
Gracias.
day.
Okay. Thank you.
You're very welcome, Your Honor. Have a good afternoon.
You as well.
Thank you.
And, all right, and Corporal Ambrose, career never showed, and Corporal Beijing, Lanier was here, but for some reason she didn't, so I'm gonna show cause her, was in room, but disconnected for whatever reason. I don't know if it's her device or whatever, but she was here. So we'll show cause her. And then Sergeant Sanchez Brissett never showed. So all of you leave, be safe out there and have a very good holiday weekend.
All right, thank you, you too.
Thank you so much. All
Thank
right,
you.
this is, thank you. This is the city of Detroit versus Len Bion. Cortez Brady, if I mispronounced it, I apologize. Case number SP 124-1893, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 155-5848, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 155-58491, SP 1579550, counts 1, 2, and 3, and SP 157955511. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, you are.
And Warbling P64889 on behalf of the defendant. Sir, could you state your full name for the record, please?
Le'Veon Grady.
Good morning to you, or good afternoon to you, Mr. Grady. I'm trying to figure out why you're here, other than the fact that you have tickets.
Yes.
Let's see. You're not, say that again. He's not scheduled today. 6/27/2024 pretrial. You're a month early.
Oh, my bad. I'm just trying to get this over with.
I understand, but you need to come next time. You have something on your head. All right, it's not religious where we have 6/27. We don't have a file for you. We'll have an offer on that date. And then you will be able to either take the offer or set a trial date. If you had valid license, registration, and insurance, it would go a long way to clear that up. I don't see anything here, Mr. Warbling, that would affect your client, at least with the city of Detroit, and getting a valid license.
We do appreciate that, Your Honor.
All right?
Yes,
Mr.
Your
Gray,
Honor. Yes,
you
Your
understand
Honor.
that? All
Yes.
right, come back on June 27th, all right, June 27th. If there's nothing further, hopefully you can bring those documentations and a valid license, and it'll go a long way to clearing a lot of this stuff up, all right?
Okay, Your Honor.
Have a very good day, sir. Best of luck to you.
You too.
Thank you. That's a long warning. That'll conclude it.
Thank you, Judge. Good seeing you, Your Honor.
Chef
And
Corporal Ambrose here. Did you tell him to leave?
Yeah, I told him I don't think he's listening, but he'll leave when we close this room out.
Okie dokie, Judge. You have a good one. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Mr. Berry,
Yeah,
thank you, Mr. Warbling, thank you, Ms. Mathis, Mr. Warbling, you drew the short straw this week because we had a short week, all days, all week, and then this is the longest day, so. But we
I'll
appreciate
take
it.
it, Judge. Judge, is
I
your
know.
son John hyphenate Michael Perkins?
Pardon me?
Is your son the soccer player John Michael Perkins?
No, William Perkins.
Oh, William. Okay, I'll look him up. All right, thanks, Judge.
Yeah, he plays for Union Omaha.
That's what I saw. Okay.
Yeah, Union Omaha.
Yeah, I
He played
did
for
Google
Michigan
that.
State. He played for Michigan State and he played for